やあ、取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European one cannot be spotted, just so good, but close. Oh my god! It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
やあ、取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปงเอฟมาโยน
手手手枪攻手枪，给我支援第二个。
Your P1 Kenobi spawned just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปงเอมาตั้งอยู่
手手，手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
Your P1 Kenobi Sport is just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2เม็ดจะโผล่เองมาอยู่
手手，手枪中手枪，有支援第二个。
European one cannot be sported, just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
下攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European Kenobi Sports just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
And own. It's a 1v1.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to 2025 Garena Summer Invitation. Here with me, Warden, once again. My name is Super Clark. We're gonna bring once again a lot of story, a lot of energy for today's battle. So what is going on right now? Because I think we have a lot of stories to tell for today's matches.
Oh yeah, I mean, the biggest story here so far is truly going to be the rematch between ABC and Ace Gamers, because apparently Al was using a restricted weapon attachment on the hardpoint and search and destroy, so we're going to be having a rematch on that one as well for our very last and final series. But moving along, I mean, we're going to be starting things off pretty hot here. I mean, we got Elevate and Stalwart Esports in the midst of this broadcast, so I'm kind of eyeing out for that one.
Nice. I'm so excited as well, and let's see what's gonna happen, because a lot of things can happen, and it's kind of disappointing to know that someone used restricted weapon attachment. So
yeah, I mean, it's the creme de la creme of tournament here for Garena. You know, it's at the best out of the best. Typically, I mean, I can't stop dwelling on this, is that the only time we get to see a tournament like this is, you know, when stage 4 comes around for the World Championship, where all of the Garena teams, you know, from their own respective regions battle it out. And it's just unfortunate, but hey, you know, you learn from your mistakes. At least, you know, fortunately for the side of ABC is that they're still up there on the board. I mean, they ended off on the last week's run with a 42 standing. I mean, they're pretty much tied up with Stalwart Esports, but with that statement being said, they got to win 2 games if they want to retain that standing here for today. And it's going to mean quite a lot, because, you know, both of these teams has to play 2 matches, 2 series here for today, but it's most likely going to be much more of a nuisance for the set of ABC.
I couldn't agree more. And I've seen that Absolute Zero still need to do something different for this matches, because they're going to face again ABC Esports, where they lost the game 2-1 to 3. So let's see if they can prove that they got some skills and they're really adjusted to that loss. And I'm looking forward to a great performances from ABC, because last week we saw a great performances from ABC fighting against STE, right? That's a 3-0. So this going to be an interesting match for today's ABC against Absolute Zero. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if there will be no zero.
I mean, we'll come and find out. I mean, yes, you did call, and we did see on the run there on the second day for this group stage that, you know, ABC was able to win this one down. The only game mode that, you know, Absolute Zero was able to close out on up against ABC was really that raid control. But aside from that, Summit, Search and Destroy alongside Apocalypse was all really favoring the players of ABC. In fact, it wasn't even a contention at all. I mean, you take a look at the Summit game, 198 points, comparing it to 250 from the set of ABC, and you move over now towards Apocalypse, 183 towards the 250. But is it going to be the same? I mean, probably not, because, you know, Absolute Zero, they were able to get through Stalwart Esports in a 3-0 fashion. I mean, I thought on paper it should have been a pretty dominating run there from the side of Stalwart Esports, but all of a sudden, you know, the narrative's turned, the tables have turned upside down, and Absolute Zero approaching that week number 2 has been improving quite a lot. So this is going to be definitely a rematch to eye out for here between ABC and ABZ.
Right, and I completely agree with you on the week 2 for Absolute Zero, because they keep on winning any matches. Like they fought against Ace Gamers, that's 3-0, and followed by Change World, to where they got 3-1 and 3-0 for fighting against Stalwart Esports. So this is going to be interesting match. This is going to be interesting week to start with, fighting against ABC, because definitely for those kind of changes, for those kind of adjustment that we saw last week, it only means one thing: they learned from their losses, they learned from their mistakes, and they don't want to repeat the same narrative.
Yeah, it's all about changing the story all around. Are you still going to be living to the shadows of some of these teams? Which is going to be a question I have in mind here for Solid Esports. If they have to go up against Elevate, yes, the first time we got to see them play it out up against each other, it also went down to a 3-0. I mean, it like how it exactly went down with, ABC when, Absolute Zero. It was pretty much no contention at all. I mean, you take a look at the hardpoint game. Yes, Slums was pretty close. It was a 233 to 250 run. You move along now towards standoff, search and destroy alongside control. It was only a few particular rounds where Stalwart Esports was able to pick off up against the players of Elevate.
Right. So let's see, because I'm looking forward to see some great performances from the matches that we have for today, which is week 3, day 7 of GSI 2025. But before we move forward, we really need to talk about the prize pool that we have. For the champion, they will be getting 15,000 USD and 8,000 for the second placer, third placer 5,000, 4,000 for the fourth, fifth for the 3,000, and 2,000 for the sixth placer.
Yeah, I mean, in Philippine peso, if for the Filipinos out there, it is nearly 850,000 pesos for the champion. So obviously, you want to get the run for the buck, and you want to get the most out of it. Fortunately, though, regardless if you end up in the chopping board right after the group stage ends, you still get the cut of that prize pool, which is going to be the 2,000 and 3,000 US dollars. But, and it's not just about the monetary gain that you can have in this competition. It's obviously proving yourself and could be foreshadowing what are going to be the possible performances that we can possibly see on stage 4 soon enough. If I'm not mistaken, that might just happen around July or June or so, but we'll come and get it. But for the time being, though, here are the schedule for the very event. We are now currently at the 24th of April, and we got 4 days in line here in this last and final leg here for the group stage. And after that, on the 27th, we're going to take a pretty long break to make it to the playoffs, which will be happening on next month's 10th and 11th day.
There you go. So interesting schedule, interesting time and date that we will be seeing how all of the teams will be performing for the group stage. And this is going to be the last week group stage that we're going to have. And like Warden is saying, and after that one, we're going to have a long week, and we will be starting a 2-day playoff. So let's see what's gonna happen. This will be the battle that we are all interested to see for 2025 GSI Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, let's come and get it. I mean, it is a pretty long break though, right after the group stage, but am I too iffy about it? Not exactly. I mean, definitely more time means more preparation, and quite clearly you want to have the best out of the best of these teams that will be able to make it to the playoffs. And speaking about the playoffs, I mean, you gotta really eye out for the big fours here. I mean, Ace Gamers and Change World, yes, they have been absolutely a blast to shoutcast on, but you can't neglect the dominance that Elevate, ABC Esports, Solid Esports, Absolute Zero that they have been able to put up.
I couldn't agree more. Elevate with no losses to any matches yet, 6-0, followed by ABC Esports 4-2, another one 4-2 for Stalwart Esports, and Absolute Zero for 3-3. So we're definitely expecting this 4 big names to be part of the players. But hey, we're not yet done with our group stage, so let's see what's gonna happen. Looking at the teams that we're gonna have, or that we have for the group stage, and we're just looking for 4 teams who will be qualified on playoffs.
Yeah, big 4 teams out here. Overall, the tournament composition is going to be 4 elite regions, 6 elite teams. MOSGPH, it will be Stalwart Esports, Elevate, Absolute Zero from Thailand. We got Ace Gamers, Indonesia. We got ABC, Taiwan, Hong Kong, and if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be Macau. That will be Change World themselves. So, it is going to be pretty interesting for sure. I mean, if there's going to be any possible narratives that we could possibly change, it could be Ace Gamers, because after all, we did see that disqualification happen for the set of ABC on the first 2 game modes coming from Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. So if Ace Gamers can just claim that singular game mode, avoid that game 4 or that game 5, we might just be able to see them put up a much greater chance. But obviously it has to start now, and it doesn't end today. After that, they got to go through another set of matches. They're up against our esports. Moving over towards day number 9, you got them up against Absolute Zero. And last but not the least, they got to go against Elevate. So all of their next 3 matches are not going to be easy at all. But fortunately for them, they do have to go up against Change World on this one. And the last time we saw them go up against Change World, it was pretty clean there from them. I mean, it was there for contention for sure, but at the end, Ace Gamers, they were able to prosper.
That's right. But looking at the scores right now, the ranking that we have, this is the one that we mentioned earlier, to where Elevate have no losses. As you can see, that's a perfect score right there. 18 points, 12 points for Stalwart Esports, with 4-2 and 3-3. Absolute Zero with 11 points and 10 for ABC Esports, 3-2. Ace Gamers 1-4 and 0-6. To change the world to where they really need to change something in terms of their performance and strategies, because moving on to the week 3, and I haven't seen any win from any matches. That's something else. It's like they really need to push any needle right now to somehow put a 1 at least for the win from any matches.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the run here from the set of Elevate, the only game mode that they have been suffering on quite a lot that has been pretty 50-50 was on the Search and Destroy. Aside from that, respawns is not a problem here for them. So once they get through that game 2 and be able to bag it up, they're just bound to go for the run for the 3-0s. Clear donuts here, brought to you by Elevate Puck. But moving over towards Stalwart Esports, I don't know, man. I mean, they look to provide a lot of promises coming in from the first week. They were able to 3-0 Absolute Zero. You move over now towards day 2. They got to go against Elevate. They got 0-3. And then on Ace Gamers run, I mean, it's kind of crazy for me that it all went down to the game number 5 for us to see the decider. So it might be consistency issues, especially since the fact that, you know, when they play a map like Arsenal, it could have been Aces Gamers' run. It was 243 to 250. Clearly, Hardpoint is not truly the strongest suit here for the side of Stalwart Esports, but on the run for you know, the Search and Destroys, they could be leaning towards providing a different story here. But clearly, you know, if you want to win off a game mode, and if you really want to put up a great statement here in Call of Duty Mobile, you really got to put up a great show on that Hardpoint game mode.
I couldn't agree more, because once you won any Hardpoint, it's like definitely a statement to where you'll be able to grab a W on Control. It's kind of like the same game, same strategies that they can definitely use and duplicate their performances for the Control side. And I agree with you, because Stalwart Esports, consistency wise, they really need to do something else and do differently for any matches. And speaking of matches, we are seeing right now the players of Absolute Zero. We have Yato, Freezy, Raids, 10, and Jaws, and Hydra to start things off with the match for the day 7, week 3 ABC Esports fighting against Absolute Zero.
Yeah, I'm not too entirely certain if we're going to be seeing Ijo back here on the lineup, just due to the fact that things really changed when Ijo was put on the bench. And now we take a look at it. It is going to be the same lineup without Hydra here. Freezy's going to be locking in alongside Josh with Yato, Rage, and Tin. So pacing is not going to be a problem. They got through Stalwart Esports, which is a team prominently leaning towards, you know, those AR players, slow-paced gunfights. I mean, with all due respect towards Clove and the rest of the crew, it's totally a different picture here for the side of Absolute Zero. Yato alongside Freezy, Rage, Tin. I have never thought that I'd be seeing this type of team in the competition for Garena, but it happened.
Right. So it's going to be interesting to see the changes and how they really perform without Hydra. So it only means that they had a chemistry without Hydra, or more of kind of a synergy in terms of executing their plan and strategy. So it really works for them. So they can definitely duplicate that one, or something that they can take note of moving on to any matches, so that they will be able to secure that they can really perform and win any battle. And speaking of battle, this is going to be the battle fighting for Absolute Zero ABC Esports players, Kenshin, Fran, Me6, Al, ABC Reef, and Zen.
Yeah, I mean, eye on the picture here for the side of Reef. I mean, it could have been Al as well, but unfortunately, he did cost his team a disqualification on the 2 game modes up against Ace Gamers last week, day number 6. So, hey, it is what it is. Got to move on to the next here, but you can't deny this player is still able to slay it out. But it's just kind of like hard to gauge when you were able to get through those matches quite clearly, but with a with a contraband in your loadout. So I'm not sure if it's going to be buying him down in regards to his lane capabilities. I for sure know it doesn't really. Positioning is something that you just can't really put away from the picture. But take a look at them. I mean, they're looking all prepared here. I mean, they really got to put up a great show, got to come out flawless in the next few matches if they really want to compensate for those 2 points that they lost out coming from this disqualification.
Right, they really need to change their performances because of that disqualification. So let's see how it goes, because right now in a moment we are about to start the first match for the day 7 of GSI 2025, and before that we're going to talk about the map picks. We will start off for slams on hardpoint, Tanisha with the search and destroy, crossfire for the control, and if needed, Ashenda for hardpoint, and Metropolis for S&D.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty interesting here. Slams hardpoint, I'm not really feeling it. I don't know, but at the same time, it kind of reflects what Absolute Zero prefers. I think they're kind of respecting the capabilities of ABC on those close quarter maps, but you take a look at it. I mean, after all, ABC, they were able to win off the coin cost, and they're gonna be able to basically force out 3 maps here, while the sides will go to the side of Absolute Zero. Tanisha is gonna be pretty nice to see. I mean, hey, Absolute Zero, they've been bombing on that map, clearly said there. And on that game for Ashenda hardpoint, it is pretty nice to see as well. I mean, overall, the map pool that we have here for the series is pretty default, I must say, Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more, especially for Tanisha Search and Destroy. Absolute Zero really winning that battle, fighting against Alwad Esports. So it only means that they are really confident in choosing that map, or on that map. So it's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. As you can see right now, we are showing you the operator skills from all of the players. Pretty like the only difference is Tempest.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest for set of Me6, it can be pretty rewarding, but it's one of those, high risk, high reward type operator skill. But definitely if you can get the chain, especially invested in the proper lanes, specifically on the T2 where the tunnel side is going to be pretty funneled in. Once you get that connection, or you might just be able to get that extension as well to put the Tempest chain going on, then it could really find its impact. But overall, now we move over to the transition here for the first game for today. It is going to be ABC up against Absolute Zero on the map of Slums.
There you go. You got to be ready, guys. Make sure that you have your popcorn, because we are going to show you the battle, the first match for today. ABC fighting against Absolute Zero, and this is a thrilling and grueling match on hardpoint Slums map. So let's see what's gonna happen. Who will grab the win? The first match, the first map, is that gonna be ABC or Absolute Zero? And here we go. We are definitely starting the match.
Yeah, Absolute Zero, they've been putting on a show ever since the end of last week, so I'm not really expecting nothing but the best here from them. The same goes as well from the set of ABC. I mean, they really gotta drive themselves here into victory. If not, then things might get a turn here, have a turn in the long run in here on this group stage. But as we get to see the start of the hard point, it is going to be Absolute Zero retaining the first wave of gunfights and able to take the control as well on the midst of it.
Absolute Zero got a good start right away, as you can see from the score, 14-0. Clearly controlled the hard point right away. But looking at it, ABC Esports now allowing them to really have the complete control of the P1. So let's see what's gonna happen, because Absolute Zero right now is definitely finding a good angle, keep on getting a lot of kills, and I keep on seeing that Ten and Yato keeps on getting a lot of kills, and that's really a good start from them. They're really being warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, here's still going to be a bit cold for the side of Tin, but Yado definitely is going to be able to provide the numbers here and providing the leverage here for the squad. But you take a look at the rotation, it is going to be ABC at the first initial cut there, and that's going to be Zen alongside two of his teammates, Owl and Fran here to try to get the cut off here from the back. But two players from the side of Absolute Zero able to close out the distance now. They should be able to spawn out the players of ABC there down the blue side, and they're going to be able to get the pinch as well to be able to get the break inside of the hill.
They got to break in. That's a good start. Let's see how it goes. How long are they going to control the P2? And that's coming out from Absolute Zero, 37 to 18. It's really something that they can hold on. Oh my God, that machine right away popping off.
Yeah, I mean, Josh, you're holding this left lane down. That's exactly what you want to do with your operator skill. You don't really want to go for that extension. Just have your presence there, but definitely an eye-catchy run here from the side of Rage. In fact, I mean, I was questioning him last week, and now he's stepping it up now. 14 kills to his name, leading the lobby with the most eliminations. And now you move over here with P2 ending off with a full 60 for the set of Absolute Zero.
That's crazy. That's a good start coming out from AC Josh with 12 kills in total right now. Long rotations for Absolute Zero, and for ABC Esports, they got a P3 in no time because we still have the scrap time. Here we go, as you can see, and they're definitely being ready and got the angle and definitely got the point and how long they can control with the equalizer. Oh my God.
Wow, Reef cancels two operators there. Locking in, pushing up now, and we get to see all across the board. It's just gonna be a special ops alongside the Tep 19 coming through now. Tempest is going to be out, able to get one here so far. And looking at the map here and overall the game, it is still going to be the players of ABC here holding onto the hill on the first initial 30 seconds now. And I don't exactly know what's happening. I don't know why we're seeing the loadout screen here, but definitely we are back in track for the show. And at the latter part of this P3, it's going to be Absolute Zero able to get the break inside of the hill.
Definitely break out that hill, ABC Esports. But looking at the scores already, 87 to 53. So they just really need to find a ways on how to break in, because right now Absolute Zero is really taking control of the P3 side. Looking at a lot of utilities, frags being used right now, a lot of kills, and I keep on seeing the blue color Josh and Rage on the killer feed. Let's see how it goes, and let's see how are they going to do some counter.
98 to 55 here, nearly doubling down the points now for the side of Absolute Zero. But this hard point here is going to be opening up now for the side of the Indonesians. Two players going to be inside of the hill, but Rage once again enraging the claw away, pushing up now. Good for 4, good for 5. Rage on a rampage.
Definitely on a rampage and got to control. Pretty being out and got one right there, and 10 is also contributing to the kills side of the Absolute Zero. So you can see Rage once again, but after that it's a good trade, and 10 for the equalizer, but not able to find one right there.
124 to 60 once again as the time passed by. It is just Absolute Zero taking the lead up on a crusade. And no matter what ABC Esports tries to do, it is just Absolute Zero doubling it down. As we move over now here towards the next hard point, nearly almost a 90-point lead here for the side of Absolute Zero. Hard point going to be opening up. AZ going to be inside of the hill, but look at the players on the map. A lot of pinches can be offered by the side of Absolute Zero.
Oh my God, they got a good position already with the Sparrow. He got 2 Ps and rotating right here. Oh my God. And because of that one, he is being declined. But let's see how it goes, because Josh is really doing something else, really pushing in. Fran, oh my God, he got 3 Ps out there.
Wiggling their fingers here. It's not yet going to be over. Absolute Zero now here going to be starting on the back foot on the second rotation here towards speed number 1. Triple man push from the brick side. Woo. But it is going to be ABC able to get the crossfires locking down. But look at the spawns once again. Absolute Zero, they're going to go for the last and heave of contestment here on the speed number 1. It's going to be hell scrappy here. But at the end, as they try to long to get the break inside of the hill, no more any points to be claimed anymore. It is just going to be what? 6 points here to fight for. 5 points to be exact, and they're going to be on the back foot once again on the rotation towards P number 2. If ever ABC has learned from their mistakes, they can change this hard point towards the next one as well.
they can definitely did, and right now they're doing their best to rotate. A quick rotation that we are seeing from Absolute Zero, 136 to 106 is the one that we are seeing. 50 seconds for the next hard point, and here we go. Absolute Zero, War Machine coming out from Fran, clearly significant, getting 2 kills out there, but looking at it, Fran is still contributing and helping out the team, getting more kills, and here we go with the control of the hard point.
Cold-feeted for the side of Absolute Zero here on the second rotation.
Woo.
Dismantled by the players of ABC. The Preddy tries to fly by, but Tin able to get the break for the squad, leading it down so far. Able to flip the spawns in the process as well. And now Absolute Zero, they're going to be able to deny the first initial wave of pushes now. And now they have been able to retain the scrap time as well. Pushing up now, Rage once again has the claw in hand. Was able to chain this one down towards the last and final hill, and looking like they are exactly doing the same thing. Nearly a close call for Absolute Zero to draw away from the very lead, but fortunately they have found the recovery.
That's really a good recovery out there, but let's see what's going on, because ABC Esports being the first one on the P3, so that's going to be interesting. They got a good angle, great defense that they really need to have in order for them to stop the bleeding from Absolute Zero, because right now they're getting closer. 159 to 136 is our score, but looking at it, the Absolute Zero really moving fast with a quick rotation and great offense right there with a 2v1 situation, getting that win from that battle. But looking at it, Absolute Zero once again, right now we're seeing a lot of kills from 10 with an equalizer, 117 to 143 before being denied.
Oh, wow. Lovely break from the side of Absolute Zero. Fran still in desperate, needs to get the break as well for the scrap time, ensuring to keep the game as close as ever. But Absolute Zero are just persistent to make the play from main cafe. Pushing up now. Scrap time. Absolute Zero able to panhandle the players of ABC. Moving over. Early rotation here from the side of Indonesia. ABC found in line inside of the hill. Triple man push here from the side of Graveyard. Absolute Zero whipping out now the War Machine. Freezy able to counter to play their down back mechanics. But Reefs finds his power to connect. Cancels that War Machine. Good for 2 so far. It is ABC sustaining the first initial wave of gunfights on this hill.
Reeve with the Sparrow clearly get 2-piece right there, 186 to 161. Another one coming out from Reeve with 33 kills in total. Zen for the help, Zen for the great defense, and definitely trying to make sure that they can control this one as long as they can. But that machine from Jaws, oh my god, Absolute Zero really trying to take and retake this hard point. Oh my god. Ow! Before being denied, he's definitely get a lot of kills out there.
Yeah, the Owl is awake at day. So far, sending the players of Absolute Zero at bay. And now, they have been persistent to get the scrap time all the way. ABC, they need to get the contestant on the next 2 hill for the scrap time if they want to be able to make sure that this game is going to go to their side. But you take a look at this P1's going to be opening up with Absolute Zero painting the feed on blue. Yato Tin slaying out the competition.
And Dave Yato is something else. Yato is really cool, adding more kill points, 32 right now in his name, but right now being denied. But the score is looking at it, 213 to 175, and a great rotation and a great offense that we are seeing right now from Absolute Zero. Looking at the map, we're back on the P1, but Absolute Zero got the control with the equalizer coming out from Zen. He got 2-piece, 3-piece. Can he get another one? Can he get another one? Oh my god, there he go. That's a good investment. And 3 kills out there after losing that equalizer.
Yeah, equalizer investment flawless there from the side of ABC. 199 to 213 as we approach speed number 2. It's a foot race. Who comes out first? Who wins the first initial wave can determine who wins this very map. We go. 3 players here for the side of Absolute Zero inside of the hill. Zen holding on to the spawns, but he gets denied. Yato pushing up now with a Sparrow. 5 players there to try to go for the backstab. War Machine's out for the side of Fran to make the play. The Tempest will come in as well. Tin inside of the hill with an equalizer. But so far, inside of the hardpoint will be the players of Absolute Zero. But slowly they get washed away. Meesex finds one with a Tempest. Now, ABC, all they gotta do is to go for the break now here. And looking like they are gonna be pretty faltering here under the hands of Absolute Zero. But as soon as they say that, ABC, they take the hill right back.
They really take that control from Absolute Zero. And here we go, 10 trying to retake. And true enough, that's going to be a quick retake coming out from Absolute Zero. But ABC Esports not really allowing them to hold on to that hard point longer. But Zars, with the help of Zars, there we go. Can he get 2-piece? 246, 3 points more. This is it. And this is going to be Absolute Zero with a claw at the end. But there you go. 3 more points. That's a good retake coming out from ABC Esports. Another long one. Another long rotation. We still have 2 seconds. And here we go. Absolute Zero being the first one, brother. Let's see what's going to happen. Is this going to be the end? This is going to be Absolute Zero.
Absolute Zero. Holding on to a thread. Nearly got cut off there, but instead of ABC. But it didn't happen. But I know for damn sure everyone was sweating bullets inside of that Slums hardpoint. My days, what a way to start things off here on this broadcast.
Whew. What a match. Reef with 44 kills. And on the side of Absolute Zero, we have 2 players, 10 and Rage with 47 kills. With the UZ back coming up from Rage, that's crazy insane. It was a close battle. It was an intense battle. Looking at the number of kills from each players from these sides, from these two teams, they are really performing and having a phenomenal performances, retaking control, using all of the operator skills, great investment, getting a lot of kills. That's insane, brother.
Yeah, I mean, it was truly an insane game overall. I wasn't really expecting this one to fly this high here in this competition. I mean, it was an early run of dominance here from the side of Absolute Zero, but ABC, they weren't doing too shabby at all to try to take the game around for their side. It's just so unfortunate that they weren't really able to first take the lead away from the side of Absolute Zero, because for some odd reason the persistentness of ABZ is just too hard to deal with. The last time that we got to see, and the only team that we haven't been able to see to play these hard points really scrappy, has been Elevate. I'm not saying that Absolute Zero is on the same caliber with Elevate right now in regards to a hard point, but if you have Rage, Yato, and the rest of the crew to be able to master the pacing of what hardpoint is made of, then definitely we're bound to see a pretty strong team here on this competition for Garena.
Strong team indeed. 47 kills and being the MVP for the first map. Rage really raging out on that last game that we had. That's really a good performances on hardpoint. But hey, we're not yet done. But a win is a win. It is what it is. That's really insane. In fact, you were right, Warden, earlier, that ABC Esports really persistent in holding on to the hard point. The moment they got the hard point, that's the time that they're really doing their best, using all of the operator that they really have available so that they can control and somehow stay longer on a hard point. And true enough, because it was really a close fight.
I mean, definitely a close fight, but pretty much 100% of the time inside of the game, it was surely and truly the players of Absolute Zero just on the lead. Yes, it was nearly a close call there, but hey, enough to be sad. We move away now from hardpoint. Things gets a bit slower this time around. A map pick is brought to you by Absolute Zero here on the Tunisia Search and Destroy. So hey, we could see definitely a quick one, especially if ABC wouldn't really have the same amount of preparation, but that's clearly gonna be out of the picture, pretty far-fetched, but we'll come and see. I mean, Absolute Zero, they've been pretty good in this set of map for Tunisia. So
Right.
I can't wait to see what can ABC do here up against Absolute Zero.
This is going to be an interesting battle. Moving on to Search and Destroy. So, as we all know, how good the Absolute Zero in Tunisia and how well they are fighting against Elevate in Tunisia. So, let's see if this is going to be crazy insane, if this is going to be another narrative that we can share that Absolute Zero clearly won the battle in Tunisia fighting against ABC Esports. But it's early for me to say because we haven't started the match, but who knows, because of the great performances and a great record that Absolute Zero in playing Tunisia Search and Destroy, I might expect the same thing.
Yep. And moving over now towards the game 3, it is going to be Crossfire Control, which is pretty nice. I mean, you take a look at the map bans here from the set of ABC, looking like they don't want to play no takeoff, well given. And for the side of Absolute Zero, I mean, a pretty great read on taking away a raid. In fact, I feel like that's truly the strongest map of ABC on that very game mode of Control. But hey, let's go back to Search and Destroy, baby. I mean, Tunisia, beautiful map, pretty default. I mean, the layout is one of those, maps that you really want to play on Search and Destroy, reliant on the sniper on that mid map, could be on the A or B side regardless. Anyone can prosper. You need to have the best of out of the best composition, but looking like we're going to be seeing a re-room here as ABC initiated.
That's right. A lot of things is happening right now. They just really need to make sure that it has been a smooth match on S&D. So right now we're just gonna wait. We'll do re-room for S&D. Just give us a few moments before we start. Once again, know you guys are excited as well, but while watching, don't forget to really show some love and support to all of the Sockmans of Garena, and don't forget to like and share.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all are enjoying the show here for Garena Summer Invitation, we still got a plethora of days to go by. In fact, this is the we're approaching the last 4 days here for the group stage, but after that, we get the playoffs as well on May 10th and 11th. So this tournament is pretty much prolonged. I mean, it's exactly a month long in regards to the overall duration, but coming across, I mean, we got 10 days for the group stage, 2 for the playoffs. That's an accumulative rate of 12 particular days here for this very run. So I know for damn sure you all are going to be looking forward to seeing more action here for this GSI. Not only that, better make sure you all are loyal and consistent towards the whole broadcast, because we have been dropping a lot of redeem codes recently.
There you go. So if you're really supporting Garena, those are the gifts that we're giving out to you while you guys are watching. You get to, grab and have the advantage of the redeem codes once we drop it. So let's see. I really appreciate all of your support for the GSI 2025. But right now we're going to start once again the battle for Search and Destroy Tunisia. Let's see how it goes. Is that going to be ABC or Absolute Zero to 2-0? Yeah,
all love here for Geeky Button. Hey man, I really appreciate the support and all, but I don't think I can play under champs. Maybe not. But you have to find out in somewhere around stage 5 if ever you do see me playing the roster. But for the time being, I'm just gonna be enjoying my time here on the caster's desk, providing the commentary here with Super Clark. And I mean, overall, who wouldn't love a career at shouting at players?
Right. And I know for a fact that you're one of the best player, I should say. And well, you have something on your belt. You're one of the coaches as well. So
stop it, Super Clark.
So definitely you got some skills, and the mastery of the game is really on top when you are playing the game. So that's Warden, by the way, guys. That's Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking something on the background, but definitely, we gotta wait and see for the time being. But overall, Super Clark, I had a blast casting the hardpoint game, and I'm definitely gonna have a lot more fun as well there on the Search and Destroy. These two teams, Absolute Zero, and overall, just ABC. providing us a lot of great actions in mind. Yiki Button, stop reminding people about that. Moving over now, first round. Here, going to be opening up, and it is going to be Absolute Zero starting on the offensive side.
All right, here we go. It's going to be a slow face. We have someone from the A side, and that's going to be Zen from ABC Esports. 10 is also finding a good angle. They're on the push. Can he get one? Can he get one? Definitely information being relayed to the team. Zen getting that one piece.
Beautiful round here so far from the side of ABC. Yato still trying to fight for his life. Unfortunately, gets overwhelmed by the players of ABC. Love it so far. Great defense there on the ace side. But we didn't really see a lot of pinches as well from the side of Absolute Zero, but that's exactly how they like to push. I mean, each of them, especially Yato, Ray, Josh, was able to get the kills, but moving over, Zen was just able to slay it out. Now, you take a look at this. Absolute Zero this time around, they want to go forward. This 5-man push here. A big old slam here on his B side. So player 4, hey, Meesex, you better watch out. You better not cry. 5 players might tell you why from the side of Absolute Zero, but he quickly falls back away. Alice there looking to get the trade. Finds the first spot. Could be the second as well. Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
And now it's going to be a big trade here of a 2-for-2. Eye for an eye, 3v3 situation. Bomb yet has to be planted, but ABC, they're not gonna waste any time. Fran able to get Freezy away, finds 10. Josh all alone for the set of Absolute Zero.
That was a good start. Here we go. Oh, a quick scope coming up from
My
Fran,
God.
and it was an early and a quick annihilation out there. 2-0 is the score in Absolute Zero. Still 0 as of the moment. Let's see if they're going to change their number as we start the round. Here we go. ABC. All right, 2-1 split right here that we are seeing this time. Also, the control from Absolute Zero will be focusing on the mid right now. A great rotation and about to somehow close out the sidelines on the B side.
B side push, Nate's gonna be flying by. Josh able to get an entry already, finds Fran away. Truly a detrimental kill. Fran was able to blow you all out on the second round, so. But someone can truly make the play here. It could be Owl just creeping here. The trophy gets dropped, but Reef able to lurk around. Zen finds 2, Owl finds 1, and now Josh, all of a sudden, in a split of a second, gonna be all alone, but not gonna be lasting any longer as well as ABC once again getting the big old punch down to the ground up against Absolute Zero.
I don't know what to say. What is happening now with Absolute Zero? They are still 0. We keep on saying earlier that they were really good in S&D, but right now, it seems like a different story, as you can see right now. That's a good rotation. Mid-6. He gets 1 in the process of trying to get away and having a good rotation. Yato is about to drop the bomb. Let's see what's going on. If that's going to be the perfect time. Yato finding another one here. Can he get it?
What is happening here? Just getting dismantled by the players of ABC all of a sudden on the search and destroy. Totally a different look comparing it to Hardpoint.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna get planted. ABC's gonna be on the prowl for the retake. They look to have the setup now to go for a 3-man push. Chato is gonna be lurking there. Checks on the spawn side. They're able to get 2. Meesex Zen out. Reef looking to get the trade, but the crossfire is on from the side of Freezy. What a play from Yato. Perfectly timed. My days. Absolute Zero finally on the board.
Finally on the board. I was heard, Warden.
They have the bomb.
And they're telling that, hey, we are not yet done with the match. And it's going to be the first win that we're going to have. True enough, because they got 1 on the board and Fan with the smoke right here trying to push through. And a 4-man push heavy on A for Absolute Zero. Great swing, but it's not enough coming out from Zen. And let's see how it goes because we still have 1 player left for Absolute Zero. Oh my God, that's going to be Josh alone, Warden.
Josh here with a sniper in hand. The concussion is going to fly by, gets the stun as well. But if you are ABC, you don't need to go for the challenge. Play the crossfire. You got everything on your side. Owl creeping on shadows. 2 players going to be there just on the right-hand corner. And it's just all going to come down to the timing. Meesex is going to go for a slide. Beautiful shot. Beautiful take, beautiful round from the side of ABC, retaining the triple round lead.
I couldn't agree more. It was a beautiful round for ABC
Destroy the
Esports.
objective.
Destroyed the objective. Let's see how it goes. 4-1 is our score. Looking at a map right here, we have 2 players from ABC on the A side, 3 players on the B side. Good control so far on the map. Let's see what's going to be the counter of Absolute Zero. Brave got a good angle. 3 players right now on the mid, brother.
Ooh, slower round. Slower take here from the side of ABZ. Look at player 3 though, going to be lurking as well there. That is going to be Rage. But the timing, what's going to separate it at all? But look at that. Player 3, Zen, is able to lurk towards the spawn side. Knows for a fact the bomb's going to be dropped there. That's going to be a calling for a default. Fran finds 10 out in the process. Rage able to get the first bomb. The second connects as well. Yato able to get the Punisher. Now, the game's still alive. Rage finds Me6 as well. Zen's going to be lurking through. The spear drill phase, crushing the skull of Zen. And now Reef looking to get the trade. Going to go for the challenge. Yato! Shutting him down. As we finish off the first initial half, it is going to be a 4-2, a double round lead from the side of ABC.
Yato once again clearly showcasing his skills right now. Individual prowess that we are seeing from 2 players from Absolute Zero, Yato and Rage, with 6 kills in their bags already. But we are not yet done because the score is 4-2. There still needs to go something for them to add more 1 win in their bags. But Zen, what a great control so far. It's looking at it, they're all in the B side. Let's see who will grab the win. Jaws!
1v1.
Oh my god! Gonna get another one. Gonna get another one. It's gonna be a great move, but he's the one being denied. It was a great performance once again. ABC Esports, what is going on? 5-2 is our score.
Better shots from Zen. That is what's happening here so far. I mean, this guy on the USS9 is a crackhead, man.
Has the bomb.
Truly providing the frontline coverage here for this very squad. Moving over, look at this quad stack on the B side. Rage able to get the first kill. Yato is playing the cross, good for 2. Freezy finds 1 on the backside. And now Rage closes it up. Absolute Zero responding back with force.
With force indeed. It was a quick annihilation right there. Can they duplicate it? Can they have another one? 5-3 is our score, and we are definitely starting the round 9. Is this going to be another win from Absolute Zero? Looking at the map, oh, there's a lot of frags being thrown on the A side, and we are seeing 4 players from Absolute Zero and the ABC Esports. Oh my God, with the full squad push. Oh! Can you tell me what is going on, Warden? Our score right now is 5-4.
Crazy. Game.
Destroy the objective.
My
Bomb acquired.
gosh. Oh. ABC. What's going to be your take here? So far, it is going to be another default of a call here, but an extension from set of 10 gets him punished. So unfortunate. Al with an HS able to get the kill. It's going to get cooked. Yato backs away at the perfect time. But that first initial pick off from set of Al should say a lot as well.
Grenade out.
About this round.
The aggression of ABC Esports from the last round didn't work. Right here, they're trying to somehow find a ways on how not to do the same mistake. The drop, the bomb is on the ground. Already 3 players remaining from the ABC Esports, but that's going to be a good match because they are having a good angle. Looking at the position already, we still have 57 seconds to play right here. What is going on? Can they plant the bomb? But right here, Al getting the bomb. Oh, Josh once again showing some range.
Shots fired. Reef walks into Rage with an HS. Me6 Checks to the left, checks to the right, finds Rage once again. Man on the shotgun.
Wow.
Not messing around at all. And now all of a sudden, the equalizer comes through. As we thought that this game would be a one-sided sloppy run up against Absolute Zero. They have turned it all around here on the second half. All here, ABC. Can they take back the lead? Or is it finally going to go to the side of Absolute Zero?
Here we go. Let's see. We are tied at 5. Can they come up with a different strategy with the smoke, trying to see through? Here we go. Can it get one? Freezy. He's the one being caught off guard right there. But looking at it on the post right now is no other than a Absolute Zero rotating on the B side just like that. The bomb has been planted. That's going to be added pressure being given already by the ABC Esports.
Owl's gonna be lurking next to the pot. Fran able to get a kill now, sweeping through, sprays down 10, finds him at the end. The defense still looking to be pretty solidified here for the side of ABC. It's a firing range for the side of Fran as he finds one. Last player alive behind Hazmat. Not a problem for Reef. Match point advantage for the side of ABC.
This is crazy interesting, brother. Can you imagine? We're on a match point. Are we going to see an overtime, or this going to be the last game for this map? Here we go. ABC Esports right now looking at it. It's the same strategy that we are seeing right now. This time they're on the mid control, and let's see how Fran will be able to rotate, but that's a good one. We are seeing 2 players already, brother. 2 players remaining from the Absolute Zero. Is this going to be it? Rev getting one out of the equation, but right now Rage is the only player alive. This is it, brother.
Bomb has been planted.
1v3, all decided. Rage gets spotted already, good for 1 kill. Gets tagged up now, and it's gonna be Reef able to get the securement. ABC, they responded with search and destroy.
Oh my god, it was a good match. Woo, a great win coming out from ABC Esports. Great take on Tanisha S&D. There we go, looking at their faces right now. Absolute Zero, they were shocked, but it was a good fight indeed. Moving on, let's see what happened. Looking at the scores right here, Zen with 30 kills. Great job from ABC Esports. On the flip side, we are seeing 2 players being crazy good with their kill points. Both of them, Yato and Rage, got 13, so it was a good help. That's why we have a close battle earlier, but at the end of the day, we had one team who grabbed the W, which happens to be ABC Esports.
Yeah, it was definitely a sore to watch. Freezy only dropped 4 kills in a game where we're kind of expecting him to step it up. I mean, 10 on S&D as well on the last week's run. It was so promising. I kind of know that, you know, you can't really see every player shine in one map, but at least get your job done. And clearly 10 tried to go for those extensions, this aggression, but it just didn't work out. And moving over, I mean, it was a prolonged run there for the side of Absolute Zero, all due to the fact that Yato and Rage was there to put up the numbers. Josh able to get the pick off with the snipers, but the rest, man, it was definitely a struggle there from the side of Absolute Zero.
Absolutely. ABC Esports did aggressive gameplay twice, but it didn't work because ABC Esports is ready. They are ready. And right now we have the MVP with 13 kills, Zen from ABC Esports. It was indeed a great game from ABC Esports. Like I was mentioning earlier, they, in terms of defense, top notch.
I mean, definitely was great, but wasn't truly enough to you know, get the bag all locked down there. ABC were able to adapt to it quite clearly, but hey, you know, now it's bound to be a pretty long day here, man, because game 4 is going to be opening up now here for the side of ABC,
Right.
and they still have another match later on, a rematch between them and the Ace Gamers. So if I was ABC, try to double it down, try to get this one locked down until probably maximum game 4. But fortunately, they are the first match and they're gonna be the last one as well. Maybe they could use the time for a break, but overall, still a pretty wonderful respondent from the side of ABC in front of a map that was chosen by Absolute Zero.
There we go. This is going to be interesting to see how it goes. Let's see how it pans out because we are tied to 1 for this match. So is this going to be another win from Absolute Zero? Because we are moving on to the control game mode to where they got the advantage in terms of their performance that they've shown earlier on a hard point. But do not be confident. Do not be confident enough that you're gonna win from ABC because they put a fight already on S&D. So
hey, control is definitely gonna be a curveball here. Every wins, of course, will be on that series point advantage. And it's going to be a map of Crossfire. I mean, talk to me about Crossfire, Super Clark. We've seen this map all around. It's becoming one of the more default maps to be played in this season for Garena.
They can definitely take advantage of their operator. I keep on seeing that machine being used on this map, and it was effective. Plus the sniper on top. They can definitely find a good angle and get a kill point easily using the sniper. So range gameplay that I'm seeing from the Crossfire, but it's going to be depending on the team's play style, because at the end of the day it's going to be them who will be executing their strategies on how they will be able to pull up another win for Crossfire Control.
Crossfire Control. I mean, yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note. I mean, especially if you get the map control locking in. And the key power positions you kind of want to hold on to here, especially on regardless of what side, is that butcher side control alongside the corner building overlooking the mid map. Once you get this corner building and those butchers, regardless of what side you're from, you should be able to have the leverage there and back it up with some central building control as well. I mean, this map requires a lot of overall quote unquote map control. Can't stop saying control because it is control. And yeah, get those extension, have players cutting off, rely on those shotguns perhaps. We've seen it work out for a team like Elevate, and the rest could come through.
Right, and I've seen as well from the other teams that it works to them having the aggression when they're doing spawn traps. So that's something that we are about to find out if they're going to do the same thing. But moving on right here, right now, ABC Esports playing for Crossfire Control. They really need to bring their A game on this one so that they can be prepared and have a good ranking standing at the end of this match, fighting against Absolute Zero. Looking at the scores that we have awarded, we started on the hard point, 250 to 18. It's still a close battle right there, and 7-5 on the S&D. And speaking of operator skills that I'm talking about earlier, looking at it, we are seeing Dead Machine right now for both teams. What are your thoughts on the other operator?
It's exactly what you want for a map like Crossfire. Annihilator can close out the distance. Death Machine can control the lanes. Equalizer, definitely a spawn trap machine, or try to get those extensions. The War Machine still is going to be into the picture. I mean, there's a lot of detonations that could happen, especially those vehicles on those mid-cross. So trophy is going to be something that we could definitely eye out for, that will be primarily used. And the Sparrow, I think it's a bit more technical to use in the side of this map. Definitely liking the other teams' composition more on this one. But hey, hand this one down to the pros. They know exactly what they got to do. As we get to see now the transition to the beautiful map of the rustic, well, been through a lot of war map, Crossfire.
I couldn't agree more. This is one of the OGs map that we are playing in Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see what's gonna happen. Every corners, they mastered it already. And speaking of mastery, we're about to start the battle, ladies and gentlemen. ABC and Absolute Zero starting the war 30-30.
Yeah, let's get it on. Rage able to get the first 2 kills. Exactly what you like to see here. And that's going to be serving as an opener for Dan to basically get a free capture on his A control point. Can we see more reinforcements? Zen's trying to work for it. Able to get the cut down up against Rage. Has to worry about 10 as well there on the mid map. Josh able to get the 1 from the back as well with a type 63. Good for 2, good for 3 so far. And the first kill metric has been lenient towards the players of Absolute Zero.
That's right. The score right now is 23-25. It's going to be a close fight. ABC Esports pushing in and definitely trying to take the control, and definitely got a good number of kill points. Looking at it, ABC Esports is really losing the position already. Another one coming out from Raze before being traded. Back and forth we go. Looking at it, 20-16. We still have 2 minutes to play.
I mean, you got the time here, you got the arsenal as well to basically play for this elimination. So now, Rage once again just mowing the players, the lives away from the side of ABC. And he's not stopping at all. Makes the cross on the main street. Not a problem for him. A walk in the park so far from the set of Rage. Same goes for the set of Freezy. And now looking at the kills in the live count, it is doubled here for the set of Absolute Zero. 7 lives remaining. ABC on the back foot.
Absolute Zero clearly duplicating the performances on Hardpoint. Looking at the scores and the lives remaining from ABC Esports, 2 lives left, and this gonna be clearly a W for Absolute Zero.
I mean, that's exactly what you would like to see.
Right.
First set of Absolute Zero, I mean, you got through the hardest part of Crossfire's playing that offensive side. Now you get sent towards the defense with pretty much 3 operators here, none for the set of ABC. Now you make the cross, Josh, 10, just spamming through the smoke, able to get the first 2 kills. And now they should be able to make the call as well that it is going to be the A execution, but Freezy's going to be investing from the front side, able to get 1. Could have been more, but Josh whipped out his own death machine as well. Now you take a look at the extension that they will try to provide. It is going to be a spawn trap here, long by the side of it, Absolute Zero.
Oh! This is the one that I'm talking about. Looking at it, a lot of operator is about to pop out on this round. Looking at the score is 25-17. Absolute Zero got the advantage, but ABC Esports will have their operator ready in no time. They can definitely invest on that one, but looking at the lives left for ABC Esports, they are losing the battle 13-23. Can you imagine? And Absolute Zero really having a great position. Any angles, any rotation, they are really being in advance on ABC Esports. That's going to be spawn trap right now.
Yeah, this is just written down here from the side of Absolute Zero. Reef, ow, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. Up against Absolute Zero. Match point advantage already for the players of the Philippines. Indonesia, ABC, still can we see a comeback as we start things off?
Oh my God.
Explosively able to get 1, but Me6 responds back with a War Machine.
This is going to be the counter from ABC with War Machine. Can he get more kills right now? Looking at it, he only gets 1, I think, and Yato gets Al. Great rotation, trying to take that control. Dead Machine once again being effective, and ABC Esports appearing on a killer feed. We are seeing 3 Ps out there, and Yato for the answer. It gets 2, and Zen for the counter, and Me6 at the same time.
20-23, not a bad start here from the set of ABC. In fact, it's pretty good as Zen able to get a push up now here with his equalizer. Spot Freezy right across. 10's gonna be spawning in as well. Able to get the cancellation. That's gonna be a crucial kill so far from the set of Absolute Zero. In fact, they're gonna be able to hit the reset. Yato able to clear the Butcher's side. Good for 2. And now slowly but surely, they're getting the map control that they need.
There we go. They're taking the lead and trying to control. 18-17 is the score. Yato once again strikes back another one, but also being denied from the long range. And here we go. 10 is doing his best to get closer, and this is going to be a closer battle that we are seeing right now from Absolute Zero. But looking at it, they're really having the same score of lives, but right now, never mind, because Absolute Zero losing that battle and trying to come back at ABC Esports with 12-10.
12-10. All of a sudden, suppression is on. The moment intensifies as ABC so close, but yet so far to close out this round. Still not going to be over. The death machine's going to be out for the set of Owl.
We're failing.
Josh is waiting, sweating bullets. Up in the air, he goes. Owl finds one. Fran takes Freezy away. Owl crawling here on this mid-map, finds Yato once again. 8-6, 2 life count differential. Josh is still alive as well on the corner building. Hitting a nuisance as they go for the cutoff now. Reef spraying down for your life, finds Rage away. The trade is on. The control still comes true. 3 versus 5 plus 1 on the life count for the set of ABC. And it's now all going to come down to 10 and Rage. Will they go for the investment off this round, or is this going to be the end? Big pump from the set of Rage. 10 finds 1. It's a 1v4 situation. Unfortunately, gets the hit marker. Machine Pistol is out. Able to get the reset. 35 seconds left on the clock. Rage has that Annihilator. Doesn't necessarily want to go for the investment. And now it's just all going to come down to timing. He whips out the Annihilator at the wrong time, at the wrong place. As ABC, they stay alive.
ABC for the comeback. 1-2 is the scores, but right now looking at Absolute Zero, almost everyone got the operator, so it's going to be a great investment, and we'll be seeing that one on the start, and that's what that I'm talking about. War Machine popping out already. Let's see how many kills he will get using that War Machine. But oh my god, he get nothing there.
Nah, not exactly how you want to use a War Machine. And you take a look at the Freezy. Finds 3, 10, extending, hungry to end off this game. Absolute Zero here has the setup for the spawn trap. ABC can recover from this. No operators available for them to use at all. And now you take a look at the life count. It is all drained apart by the players of Absolute Zero. 15-25 left. The death machine's gonna be out. And as we thought that the comeback was starting to build for the Indonesians ABC, Absolute Zero is doubling it down. Looking to get the closeout already. Fran out with an Annihilator. Fights one right across, not able to get the shot to connect, but slowly as they creep through outside of their spawns, they don't have enough time left. They don't have any lives left. This is over, Super Clark.
This is definitely over. Absolute Zero will be getting the win. Looking at the seconds left, we only have 15, and the lives count 4-18. That was too far, and that's a spawn trap with a dead machine coming out from Freezy. Definitely Breezy using that War Machine this time, showing us how good he is in winning this battle with 3-1. Absolute Zero getting the W at the end.
Lovely play. Good old masterclass performance here from the side of Absolute Zero. Respawns doesn't seem to be a problem for them. Not at all. Drop a round or two. But the most important thing is that you were able to close it out in the best way whatsoever. A big old spawn trap set it up. And the rest? Well, hey. ABC. Gotta work on that respawns. Look at the kill count. Evidently well provided by the side of Absolute Zero.
I couldn't agree more. 28 for Josh, 22 for Freezy. A lot of 20 plus kill points on Absolute Zero. On the flip side, APC 16 for me, 6, 12 Reef and Fran. Well, in terms of their performances, they did their best, but on Absolute Zero, they know what to do. They got a position. They got the operator really being significant in terms of getting more kills, playing objectively. They're also great. And the timing of the operator, especially on 10, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when worst comes to shove, ABC, they just had to deal with the fury of Absolute Zero, man. I mean, once you get to see that extension comes in and you know, the first initial pickoffs come through, you don't really can't afford to find any players in the opposing side get those multi kills, because if it does happen, extension will be given, map control will be granted, and rest assured, a spawn trap will occur, and it's gonna be pretty hard to recover from it. Your MVP for this game mode is gonna be Josh with his Type 63, the sniper, the marksman for the squad, able to get 26 kills in total.
Great performances from Josh, being the MVP for that control, and this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go with Absolute Zero. Moving on to the hard point once again. So, I don't know, man. If ABC will be able to pull off another great performances. Let's see, because the momentum is now on ABC.
It was a close one there on Slum's hard point. It went down to 250 to 220, but I don't know. It's just kind of tough to try to recover from that spawn trap there that happened on control. Game 4. I mean, if ever Game 4 gets, you know, given to the players of ABC, then Game 5 gets to, you know, be played out. And just judging from how the Search and Destroy was played on that game number 2, and definitely a map that was chosen by Absolute Zero, ABC didn't really struggle too much. Yes, it was still a close one, 7-5, but entirety of the game, pretty much they were on the lead respectively. So the goal here for the side of ABC, of course, regardless of whatever they want to do, if they want to really win this series, is that they got to win the next 2 games, which is going to be the Game 4, which will be a struggle for a bit. Might just be the case because this is a map that will be chosen by the side of Absolute Zero.
It's a great challenge for ABC. So let's see, how are they going to plan things out in their favor? How are they going to grab the win at the end? Absolute Zero definitely got the advantage on the next game mode. So, well, a lot of us right now really thinking that ABC will be able to get the win. Obviously, yes, but we still need to credit ABC Esports skills, because like the one that we are seeing right now on the map, they fight closely enough on the hard point with 218 and 250. They won the S&D 7-5, 3-1 on the control, but Absolute Zero really having an absolutely beautiful win and really taking the control of the crossfires. But let's see how it goes, if they're going to somehow duplicate the performances on Ascend the hard point, or somehow replicate the same gameplay that they did from the control. But on the side of ABC, a great challenge, brother.
Yeah, it's truly gonna be a tough one for sure. Actually, no hard point has been pretty nice from the side of Absolute Zero, but ABC has been doing pretty great as well in this map. I feel like this is one of those maps that they definitely excel on, but hey, you move over and you just gotta find out once the game starts itself.
Right, it's gonna be tough, it's gonna be hard, but it is what it is. You just really need to move on and make sure that you'll be able to perform. If you need to get a win, you need to have a lot of extra effort in order for you to perform well on Ascend the hardpoint. You really need to talk about it. You really need to find the perfect timing. You really need to execute your plan perfectly for you to get a win. And that's going to be on the side of ABC Esports. But on Absolute Zero, they just really need to be consistent. Looking up the consistency in terms of operator skills. For Absolute Zero, it's going to be the same thing. The only difference is claw. And yeah, that's the only difference on the side of ABC Esports.
The claw for side of rage has been working and doing wonders. I wouldn't be so surprised if they use it. In fact, you know, it did face a buff with the duration, which was a problem for the side of the claw for the longest time. But with this increased duration, you can afford to roam around now with it. So
Right.
that is exactly why it is showing some sense of viability. But I know for sure as well that they're using a client. So I'm not exactly too certain if we are looking at the latest patch notes here. But definitely overall, the claw has been pretty good. I mean, just specifically individually for the side of Rage.
Okay, so let's see how are they definitely take the advantage of that claw operator skills. But hey, we are definitely starting. This is the fourth map of the match. ABC Sports Absolute Zero Hacienda. Here we go, starting on the side of Weddy. 55 seconds, great control on the P1 on the side of ABC Sports.
Yeah, I mean, ABC, and they're able to get the map control that they want. In fact, they're able to flip the spawns here quite favorably on the right side of the map. But as soon as they say, it's going to be Absolute Zero now here, taking back the hill for a moment or so. But there's not really a lot of clear definition. No one really breaking loose here on this P1.
Great retake from Absolute Zero, but it's not enough to really get more kills. But right now, on top of ABC Esports, they're doing their best right here with all of the utilities. Frag getting a lot of useful kill, but Yato on Absolute Zero is out there and being ready for another battle, looking in quick rotation from Raids on Absolute Zero right here. Here we go, 2 seconds and the scrap time right here while trying to rotate, but looking at the position, that's a great rotation right away. Early rotation from Absolute Zero with 25 to 14.
Yeah, looking to be a pretty solidified run here so far now for both ends. Take a look at the spawns. It is still looking quite great now here for the set of ABC, but you can't really do much with the spawns if you don't have the control inside of the hill. They're going to go for a fragment, push it on the chest side. Now here pushing in. That machine's going to be out for the side of Josh, but Freezy finds a double. Josh finds one. Able to get one kill from the set of ABC. That it's going to be Me6 canceling out one operator so far. That machine's going to be out. Rage able to get the shot down, and now all of a sudden the spawns get solidified once again here towards the rock side, but it doesn't matter. ABC is just playing off from the hands of Absolute Zero.
They're not able to retake that garage. P2 is all in for Absolute Zero, and because of that, we are seeing a huge gap in terms of score, 63 to 15. Yato really having a great defense. He gets one, he gets two before being denied, and moving on to the hill on the next hard point, and being the first one to rotate once again on the hill. That's a good sign, and definitely about to grab a lot of kill points coming out from Absolute Zero, 64 to 20.
Dominance here from the side of Absolute Zero. Reef is going to be out here with a Sparrow in hand. Trophy able to cancel one. Freezy should be vulnerable now here for that Sparrow here, but the spawns get split apart. Two-man pusher from the back coming in from the side of ABC. Zen walking it down with an equalizer, but Josh able to get a cancellation. And it's just a 50-55, but much more so over. Talk about the control inside of the hill. It has been Absolute Zero here on the first 30 seconds, but ABC, they look to turn it all around.
They got the hill, but the score is still on Absolute Zero, and they're definitely doing their best. A lot of close water battle that we are seeing, trying to push through on that smoke, and Fran with the frag. Let's see. Here we go. Can they retake it? But right now, Reef is having a good rotation, an early battle that we are about to witness going on to the next hard point. But in terms of scores that we are seeing, 92, but that's still a huge gap in terms of the lead of Absolute Zero, and being the first one on the hard point as well.
Oh yeah, 8 points here remaining from the set of Absolute Zero to enter the 100-point mark. 10 is going to be walking in here with a equalizer. Has 3 opportunities there down below. Checks off now, finds Reef all across. Now going to go for the flank. Good for 1, good for 2. Woo! And now he's going to go on a rampage once again. Going to go for that map control extension. Walks in, walks by. Reef once again falling onto the hands of 10. And the first initial 30 seconds once again is going to go to the side of Absolute Zero.
They don't have any answer, brother. A full control to Absolute Zero. Dead machine. 1, 2. Josh Reese, all yellow on the killer feed, brother.
All Absolute Zero here so far. Coming through once more. It's looking to be a full 60 for the side of Absolute Zero. ABC can't do much as they were able to keep the games quite close on the Slum's hard point. Hacienda seems to provide a different story here for the side of Absolute Zero.
Oh my God. What a great control from Absolute Zero. Moving on to the next one. We are back to P1. Great control this time on top, but let's see how long that ABC Esports will be able to have that control. But looking at it, P1, once again, Absolute Zero, a quick retake from ABC, 43-44. That's a good one. They find, or they managed to stop the bleeding, but right now, oh my God, me 6 for the Tempest before being denied.
You get the kill for the Tempest, but if you don't really have the hill, it doesn't really matter quite a lot. Moving in now, look at the players from the side of Absolute Zero just reverberating around the hill. But ABC, they're persistently through, pushing in. Gonna be able to get a contestment. Reef makes the play, able to get one. They go for the contention here for the scrap time. Looking at the map as well, information quite good, but we've seen this before on the first rotation. Was able to get the sponsor on Rock's side, but they can't find the break. And it's a foot race once again on the P2 where Absolute Zero is able to win.
They're definitely having a hard time to find the ways on how to break in, but moving on to the P2, Absolute Zero once again taking the control, and that's gonna be hard with the War Machine. No players from ABC will be able to get in. That's a huge control from Absolute Zero. Crazy with a significant number of kills using that War Machine with the friend taking the answer. Let's see if that's really a good counter, but Yato with the Sparrow.
On the run we go. 180 points now here has been claimed by the side of Absolute Zero. Another wave of operator skills will be whipped out by the side of ABC. Zen good for 2. Yato still lurking there on the corner, waiting and playing for his life, and the reinforcement comes through. The cavalry arrives. Absolute Zero finding themselves once again here inside of the hill as they play out the scrap time. Draw still on a rampage, able to clear out the players of ABC.
Whew. Absolute Zero clearly dominating this game already. I don't know what to say anymore, even if ABC right now being the first one on the hill, but looking at Absolute Zero, they got the operator, so in no time we'll be seeing the operator will be popping out. Let's see how are they going to invest it. Rays on top, hill control, but that's only a quick one. But right now it's a great challenge, trying to push through on that smoke and definitely trying to get a win, but the scores is really still a huge gap from Absolute Zero, 206 to 82.
It's not going to end here, not just yet. So far, ABC is still going to be hanging on by a thread. 4-man push, 5-man inside of the hill, but Rage once again makes the play. Triple man kill off the claw. Yato and Freezy able to get the break now. Last heap of contestant here from the side of ABC gets taken away. Spawns are going to be split once again, but it's Absolute Zero neglecting the control of the map. They just want to play inside of the hill and make sure that they get every bit of point that they need to close out this game.
Can they close out the game? Looking at it, early rotation from the ABC Esports. Is that going to be the good sign? Mystic is right there having a good angle. And let's see if this going to be the time for them to shine. Can they get a kill? Can they add and close out the fight? Here we go. Mystic for the 1 piece. He got 2 piece. Yato for the answer. Oh my God. And here we go. Trying to retake, and just like that, it was a quick control coming out from Yato. Once again, 3 Ps.
106 to 221. ABC and the Indonesians, they're staying alive. The War Machine's gonna be out. The trade comes through. ABC still is able to come out on top here on this wave. And now they send out the players of Absolute Zero to hit it from the right side of the map. 4-man push here from the front side. Absolute Zero, good for 2, good for 3. They go fight, 1v1. Me6 with a Tempest, able to get the connection. The spawns gets flipped apart, but it doesn't matter anymore as the scrap time comes in. And it's the players of ABC evidently holding on to the hard point.
Oh my God. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be the chance right now for the Absolute Zero to close out the battle. We are moving back to the P1, and this going to be the last hard point to play in because of the huge gap that we are seeing from Absolute Zero. Yato really performing, really getting a lot of kills right now. So 133 to 230, although they got a good top control coming out from ABC, but Absolute Zero still making it to the top and still performing through the smoke. Oh my god, here we go. 235, brother.
15 points, 13 points left to be claimed here by the side of Absolute Zero. 10 points, the timer counts down. ABC, they need to find themselves inside of the hill. 6 points remaining. 10 is out with an equalizer to close out the deal. That is the dagger. That should be the dagger to send ABC one more series down into the group stage of GSI. 2 points remaining. It's over. It's game over. 10 makes the play as Absolute Zero is able to put down the players of ABC.
10 closing the fight with the equalizer. Absolute Zero getting the win. Congratulations. They won a match against ABC Esports. Looking at their faces right now, but it is what it is. It was a hard fought battle that we witnessed from the Ascenda hardpoint, but at the end of the day, we still have one team who grabbed the win. Happens to be Absolute Zero with the absolutely beautiful performances. Looking at the kill points, 45, 37, 43. Huge impact from Yato being the MVP.
Whew. Numbers brought to you by Absolute Zero once again. Absolute masterclass of performance here on this hardpoint game mode. And overall, the pacing is just outmatched here. Truly a quick team, truly a fast one overall. ABC, I mean, they showed their efforts on the first initial hardpoint game, but the rest were just history there from the side of Absolute Zero. Really great usage of those operator skills and just overall better cohesion into the whole duration of the game.
Absolutely, because seeing the highlights, ABC Sports really having a lot of challenges on how to retake because of the great control and a great usage of the operator skills. And that's going to be the hard battle that we saw from this match, the garage control. ABC doesn't have any answer on the garage, but looking at it, still trying to do their best, trying to close out the scores at least from the Absolute Zero. But at the end of the day, 10 with the equalizer. And as you can see, Absolute Zero for the MVP, Yato, with a great help from 10. Great job with 45 kills and 6,624 points. MVP of the game, Absolute Zero, Yato.
Oh yeah, truly. And I'm just really astonished on how well they were able to get this one locked in. I mean, Absolute Zero have been improving, coming from what, across the last 2 weeks that we have been able to see this competition for this GSI. And I feel like Absolute Zero is definitely a team that we could truly consider as contenders here all across the board here for this GSI. Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more because they got a good performances. Absolute Zero really have, I should say, a right to be part of the playoffs because of their performances. So it was really a good win. It was like from the hard point in the control side, they got the control, as you can see, moving on and showing you the scores of Woody, 250 to 218. It was a close fight right off the bat when we started the hard point, but going back to the last match of Hacienda hard point, it was a huge gap. Absolute Zero clearly having a beautiful performances and a great control from the Hacienda, especially on the garage. ABC doesn't have any answer from Absolute Zero operator skills.
Oh yeah, not at all, bro. Only the first 2 games was pretty close, but the rest, crossfire control, Hacienda hardpoint. I know my boy Gurking from the side of Absolute Zero is going to be smiling on the result here for the side of his team. Clearly have been developed, has been developing, and there has been a lot more to see here for the squad.
It is what it is. It was a good fight. Great run from the ABC. Great S&D. At the end of the day, we are seeing Absolute Zero outperforming ABC Esports. And we're going to move on to the next match. But still, you cannot take out the, or you cannot discredit the skills of ABC Esports that they've shown for today's first match.
Oh yeah, you surely can, bro. ABC, they still have another match here up ahead, and it will be happening on the last and final series for today. It is going to be a rematch of how it went down with Ace Gamers on ABC during the 20th of April. So, hey, it is going to be Ace Gamers on that match point advantage. They only need to win at game 4 and avoid at game 5, and until then, we can see them actually bag another series.
All right. So, before that, we're going to go ahead and have a quick break. We'll be right back.
めましょう。
ตามเวลาเลยเกมซีกับจะอินฟอร์
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปงเองก็ได้อยู่
手手，手枪中手枪，有支援第二个。
Your P1 Kenobi Sports just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
手枪攻手枪，有给我支援第二个。
European Kenobi Sports just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1.
And now we'll welcome back once more to the action here for Garena Summer Invitation. And up next now we have Elevate up against Tower Esports. Truly the blockbuster match that we're all are waiting for here for today's broadcast.
That's right. The first battle, or the first match that we saw, STE fighting against ELV or Elevate. Elevate got the W to 3-0, and Tower Esports checking all of their previous matches. They are really elevating their performances and keeps on winning. The only losses they've got were from Elevate and Absolute Zero.
I mean, it's definitely the number 2 team in Garena here so far, at least as we thought on paper as we approach this tournament. But obviously, for a moment or so, and there has been a statement by Absolute Zero that they've been able to overthrow the players of Tower Esports, was able to win that 1-3-0 on day number 6 for the group stage on week 2. So things are not really looking good here for STE. But hey, they had a couple of days to prepare themselves here up against the matchup between them and Elevate. So I'm not really hoping to see not totally not the best, just truly the the best that they could do overall. I mean, I'm kind of losing my words here, Super Clark, but I'm just pretty stoked to see Stalwart Esports here back on track with Elevate.
It's going to be an interesting battle, starting off with players of Elevate PUK, Yopi, Kendi, Klo, or Kalo, Olaya, PJ, and Susano, the key players that I keep on seeing from the Elevate, Kendi and PJ. So let's see how it goes. It's a good thing that they are really in one place right now. It's going to be an easy comms for them. How are they going to strategize? So this is going to be interesting. Let's see how effective the location that they're in right now in terms of gameplays, in terms of how are they going to communicate, how are they going to find a perfect timing to execute perfectly their plans for this match.
Yeah, I mean, get to see Elevate Puck on their bootcamp there. Stalwart Esports going to be separated, of course, but moving over, STE, they've tried out with a lineup with Whoopi, and I don't know. It's just Whoopi is definitely a great player overall, but with their roster up against Absolute Zero, something has to change, and it could be the frontal players out there. In fact, if there's gonna be any players lacking, shockingly, AG hasn't been providing the numbers as expected to be.
Right. So let's see how it goes. This gonna be a match to really that we are waiting for this day 7 of GSI 2025. So to see if STE will have something different fighting against ELV. As you can see, they are all serious about it because they know for a fact that they're not able to win any map at all the moment they face ALV or Elevate. But right now, STE, looking at their faces right now, they are more than ready. They are serious enough and ready to fight against Elevate. Let's see if they can win a map for this match.
I'm not the most hopeful out there.
Okay, all right.
It's definitely nice to see. We can take a look at the whole win rate here. 90% win rate from the side of Elevate. So yeah, that's all you gotta say. 90% win rate from the side of Elevate.
All right. I don't know how will I become hopeful for ST, because as we all know, like looking at the reaction of Warden, checking the head-to-head already, it seems like it's leaning towards to Elevate. Looking at a win rate from PJ, 90-60, 25-22, 18-12. Whoa. The numbers can't lie, but let's see how they perform. I'm trying to be
So
positive, brother. I'm trying to be positive.
Yeah, it's just that this is a calling for Stellar Esports to step up. Unfortunately, they get granted with a matchup that they can put up a great statement into. So, hey, Stellar Esports, we need to see you locked in.
Let's see how are they going to lock in their gameplays tonight. Having this kind of records, having this kind of data and numbers, like we keep on saying, numbers can't lie, but who knows? It's still depending on their playstyle. How are they adjusting? How they learned from their first match fighting against Elevate. That's 3-0. That's a disappointing match. So what's going to be the changes? That's something that we need to find out. What are the adjustments, right? Looking at a map, Warden, can you walk me through for this map picks?
Slums hard point, fire range, search and destroy, crossfire control, agenda hard point, stand off and search and destroy. Game 5, out of the picture. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon here. Just not being too total biased here for a set of Elevate, guys. But a 90% win rate all across the board here on this competition just states a lot. And especially since the fact that the week 2 ended off with a terrible note here for the side of Stalwart Esports doesn't really get me going. So just by looking at it, we can definitely see a game 4. That fire range, search and destroy has been lopsided for the side of Elevate. They lost this one up against ABC, if I'm not mistaken, during week 2, day number 4. So this is definitely going to be a great map. But if you look at it, team 1 does go to the side of Stalwart Esports, so they're going to be choosing map 1, 3, and 5. So map 2 is a map chosen by the side of Elevate. This is definitely really shocking for me. So I don't really know what to say. I mean, things changed in regards to the initial map pool itself, but we all know how quick the adaptation for the side of Elevate as well. Ole is just one of those coaches that really patches things up after a terrible loss in it, and typically they don't repeat the same mistake twice.
There we go. That's a nice thing to know, that they're not going to repeat the same mistake, which is something that you really need to do. And speaking of doing the same thing, looking at the operator. Oh
no,
my
neglect
God.
the operators. Alea. Why is Alea here? This has to be a troll. No way we were seeing Alea play in this series.
It is what it is, man. That machine for the operator, for Alea. Let's see how different it is in terms of the lineup. What do you think? Do the SDE would have some chance right now, or what is definitely going on?
Huh? I gotta see it, bro. I gotta see this game on hand. I wouldn't believe Olea is playing not until we get to see him inside of the battlefield for Slums. Because no way, no absolute way we're seeing Olea at this stage of this competition.
Let's see. Well, there's gonna be a huge change though, but
Olea's playing.
Moving on, we're gonna go ahead on the first game. They fighting against SDE on its lives. A great control to 2.
Mr. Long Bomb is back, baby. Give it up now. Olea here in the competition of GSI, baby. Let's get it on. So far, though, initially at the start, it is Stalwart Esports able to get the first initial kills inside of the hill.
Crazy start, but SDE got the control. But how long are they going to hold on to control the hard point? Looking at it, AG get 1, get 2, can he get 3 P's right there? Yes, sir. And Freddy comes out. Not able to get any right there, but Skirt and FDX really performing and helping out the team alone.
Yeah, I mean, without Susano here, that's going to be a very tough role for Olea to cover into. But hey, you know, hands down, coach is going to play. It depends on what kind of intensity can he put up, no. But as we get to see so far, Stalwart Esports Whoopi, K-Lo finds himself out of the round. Same goes for the side of Yopi as well here in this initial wave. Now it's going to be Elevate here trying to hit it from the front side.
Oh my God, that's a good one. That's a good insight right there. Let's see if they can retake Elevate this time. About to perform, and that's gonna be the always thing that we are seeing from Elevate. They're not really giving a lot of effort and I should say a lot of aggression on the first half of the hard point, but moving on after investing a lot on the score streak, that's the time that they will be showing a lot of great gameplays using their operator skills. So looking at it, Elevate got 3 now, so let's see how it goes. Let's see how are they going to definitely capitalize on the operator.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Elevate, they're not doing too shabby at all in regards to just playing this one down. I mean, take a look at this. In fact, they're going to be on the lead. Elevate we go. Red Rebellion, baby, led by Mr. Longbomb Alea himself. And now you move over now here towards the next hard point with an early rotation here from Stalwart Esports.
And that's the one that I'm talking about. We are seeing operator skills already. Alea definitely playing, showcasing his skills as well as a player. And Clove, Equalizer is not being significant. AJ get 2 Ps out there. We've been caught off guard, and this is going to be a close fight, 57-52, 49 seconds to play.
57-57. Once again, the game's going to be all tied up now, but you take a look at this. War Machine's going to be out from the side of Kennedy. And that it'll be a break here from the side of Elevate. 2 players here are going to be pushing up now here from the front. FTX able to cancel out the War Machine, but in return, the trade that comes through. Clove finds 1, but Kalo reinforces the hard point with an equalizer.
That's a lot of kills right there, and clearly able to capitalize that equalizes. Could also be canceled. Long range coming out from AG, trying to get a good angle, gets 1, and that machine from Malaya. Can he be able to get more kills using that machine? Here we go. That's a good one. Can he get another one right there? And here we go. That's a good help coming out from Kalo FDX. And looking at the map right here, moving on to the control. Can they retake it? STE really doing their best, holding on to that position. But Sparrow being significant coming up from Yopi, gets 3 Ps out there. And Brady comes out. Can he get 1? Oh my God. He got 2 Ps right there from the Pretty.
At this point in time, Alea has more kills than Whoopi himself. This is crazy. But the EMP will now come through here from the side of Yopi. PJ with a Predator flies through all across the feed. It is painted in blue, painted in red. It is the Red Rebellion here on the driver's seat.
I couldn't agree more. This one that I'm talking about. At first, they're not really showing or pushing hard on the side of Elevate, but this time we are seeing a great performance. This 117-63. We keep on having a great action back and forth. We go. Who will grab the next hard point? We are back to P1 in no time. 7 seconds that they really need to wait. Adding more kill points. Skirt doing his best, getting more kills. And here we go. This is going to be for the scrap time, and definitely seeing the rotation once again. Early rotation from SCE.
Yeah, 9 kills here from the side of Alea, 24 for the side of Yopi, 19 for the side of PJ. And you take a look at the lead, it's basically 70 points here has been claimed by the side of Elevate to take this lead away from the side of Stalwart Esports. Clove, though, taking the spotlight. Good for 1, good for 2, good for 3. But Kalo shuts him down at the end. The trade just much more phenomenal here for the side of Elevate.
I couldn't agree more. 137-73 is our score. The control is on Elevate. Kalo getting 1 piece, helping out the team. Can he get 2 Ps? There we go. Surprise, surprise. Kalo once again being denied, but the scores is really huge gap on the side of Elevate.
Yeah, 145. 4 more points to be claimed here from the side of Elevate to be here to enter that 150-point mark. And once again, Yopi is able to streak up to build another EMP in this very map. 2 EMPs so far. Probably one of the most that we have seen here in one map already. And another EMP gets invested now. 3 operators going to be available here from the side of Elevate. And you'll take a look at the feed once again. It's a clear wipeout here, brought to you by Elevate.
Oh my God. Are they going to go ahead and use it? Oh, I'm about to say the operator, and PJ got 1 already. There you go. He got 2 Ps. That's going to be crazy insane, and that's going to be very effective. And like you keep on saying, Warren, before, operator galore is the one that we are seeing right now on the side of Elevate.
Yeah, big cutoff here from the set. KLO good for one. Once again, lurking towards the smoke. Only good for one, but hey, Yopi, Olea finds two on the feed. Finds Skirt and FDX away. 175 to 88. Stalwart Esports, nowhere to be found.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. War Machine cleaning everyone on that lane. 88 to 186. What is going on? Yopi for the 2Ps, and can he get another one? Great angle, but not able to find one out there. Able to rotate, but being canceled.
I don't understand. Nearly 100-point clubbing the players of Stalwart Esports. It is still very doable as we get to see the foot race now here happening here on the speed number 3 as it opens up. Only one player from the side of Stalwart Esports. That is going to be Whoopi here holding things down here from the back lines. But they walk into the nade of Mr. Longbomb Olea. Double frag kill. Whoopi away. Elevate on the break.
Clearly on the break. Phenomenal control coming out from Elevate. 218 is our score. BJ being canceled, but looking at it on the hard point, a lot of frags being thrown. They got a good angle. Also a quick retake. 223 is our score. Halo is also out there. Let's see how long can they hold on. Oh my god, it's about to end, and they got no answer from STE, and this is gonna be it, brother. This is gonna be a huge control, even if STE able to retake that hard point. But looking at the number of points from the Elevate, that's gonna be 213. In no time, it's gonna be end.
233 to 103. Elevate, what are you on? 15 points left remaining for them to claim as they berserk through Blitzkrieg towards the hard point. One player alive. Kalo is able to get the trade. It opens up with Elevate finding themselves inside of the hill. 241 to 103. 9 more points to be claimed here for the side of Elevate.
Oh my days. Equalizer. You got 2 Ps. Gonna get 3. Here we go. Moving and getting and adding more kills. 5 more points to go. And here we go. We are about to end the first match. Elevate about to grab the W for a phenomenal performances. Kendi is still being ready and out for the War Machine. And that's the end of the battle. And this is the one that I'm talking about. A great comms, a great execution, being in one place. Elevate Puck getting the win at the first match.
Oh?
Olea, brother.
Hey. I'm lost for words. F, comment down F. Respect for the set of Stalwart Esports. They got murdered by the side of Elevate. Yep. They got slaughtered. They got murdered. What? I don't understand, bro.
I think you gotta ask Olea why he played for this match, but it is what it is. It was really a good adjustment at the same time because they won a battle, and this is going to be the highlight of the first match. At first, Elevate not really showcasing how good they are controlling the hard point, but at the mid part of the battle, that's the time that they shine with all of the operator galore being able to capitalize, and that's the start of a phenomenal performances.
This has to be a dream, right? This is not true. This is just tough to see. Definitely an eyesore, man. For the longest time, we've seen rivalries between Elevate and Stalwart Esports, and for the most of it, it has been, let's say, head-to-head.
Right.
But my gosh, bring this one back. Elevate beating Stalwart Esports, and it's not just beating, it's slaughtering the players of Stalwart Esports. We're looking at a 150-point club with Mr. Longbomb Olea playing. Come on now.
MVP Yopi, 52 kills, with the huge point, 6,821. Indeed, a great performances and a huge help coming out from Yopi. With, in addition of Alea, as you guys keep on hearing from Warden, right now, he's definitely speechless. As you can see his reactions, seeing Alea and having a great performances in a one-sided win from the first match. Elevate takes the W. It was crazy match, first game of the day.
What is there to say, bro? This is Elevate at his finest.
I know.
As
But
Elevate would say, this is not a rivalry anymore. Yeah, definitely not anymore, bro. No contention here from the set of Stalwart Esports.
a masterclass indeed from Elevate, 250 to 110. It was indeed a huge gap. Playing on hard point, Elevate clearly elevating their performances with Olea as one of the team key players, I should say, on a hard point. So it's crazy.
Obliteration, devastation, everything is being felt by the side of Stalwart Esports for sure. Moving over to Fire Range Search and Destroy. Put away Susano there. Let Olea play, baby.
Is this going to be another disappointing loss from STE? Are they going to repeat that history on day 2? Is this going to be a 3-0 once again? That's something that we need to find out. It's very interesting because we just started the game and we got the win from Elevate. Moving on to the Firing Range Search and Destroy. In terms of the lineup of Elevate, this is something interesting and exciting to see. How are they going to perform fighting against STE on S&D Firing Range?
Talk about the factors. We're going to talk about the snipers. And talk about Olea. This guy's going to pick up the sniper. Filling into this role of Susano. So, yeah. That's just about that.
Okay, all right. Let's see. If who knows? Who knows? STE might be doing some, something that will shock us, right? Are they gonna play aggression? Who knows? Because they know already that Elevate will be playing, sniper. But let's see, because STE needs to do some miracle just to win a map at least.
Winning a map, you shouldn't be able to win the series here.
Dude,
this is a heavy statement here from the side of Elevate. As he thought that it was a blockbuster match, not only it was a game well dominated by the side of Elevate, it was Olea giggling at the end. Yep.
Flexing, right? So it only means that they're really 120% confident fighting against STE, having Olea on the side. So let's see how STE will break that confidence from Elevate.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see what's gonna be the coverage here for Search and Destroy. I mean, hands down, one of the best snipers we've seen.
Right.
All across the board. For the side of Stalwart Esports, you have FDS, you got Whoopee, you got everything that you need. And frontal players, you got the Lurks as well. You got AG for you. You got Skurd and Klo playing for you. This should be a game here, won over by the side of Stalwart Esports on the Search and Destroy. This should be them.
Right. I agree. But a lot of pressure on the shoulders of STE now. So Whoopi really need to perform and showcase how good he is in using that sniper, fighting against the best sniper as well on this game mode. So is this gonna be something that we can see from STE finally having a game differently on this firing range? They really need to do some miracle, because if not, they're really in danger. If we lost this S&D, it's gonna be the end of the series.
Let's just start things off. Leia is still going to be on here, offered to search and destroy. Rocking his sniper alongside Kendi. As we move over here, it is going to be Salvador Esports starting on the defensive side. Offense, we go for the set of Elevate. And they're looking to go for a default push. 2 players occupying this A lane, 2 players as well here on this B lane. 1 player that is going to be Kalo watching the mid map, waiting for some pushes to happen. So Leia looks to get the opener here with a sniper, finds one across on Tin House. Not able to get the shot to connect, not just yet. 40 seconds has passed. No blood has dropped, not just yet.
The enemy has
Mid
the bomb.
control for STE. Is that going to be significant? Is this going to be something that they can definitely use? You only have 1 minute to play right now. Here we go. Are they going to go ahead and drop the bomb? That's the first blood out there. Kendi not able to react right there. It was a quick one. To see how it goes. Finding some good intel. You can definitely use on the push.
Wow.
Oh, Whoopi. That's the one that I'm talking about, brother.
Oh, FDX stays alive. Oh, Leia finds Clove. That's a 2v3 situation. The nade's gonna get cooked. And Whoopi, beautiful shot there up against Olea. Now it's just Yopi all alone here to clutch a 1v3 situation. Dual man push, but Whoopi able to get the shot to connect her outside of CC. And now it's gonna be Salvador Esports able to get the first round.
And that's the one that I'm talking about. They really need to do some miracle. Really need to up their game. They really need to bring their A game, because if not, it's gonna be the end of the series right away. Fighting against Elevate, 1-0 is our score. A good start right off the bat from STE, fighting through that smoke. FDX rotating, finding some good angle. Great control. The bomb is about to go down from Kalo. That's going to be added pressure. Oh, almost had him, but right now, let's see how it goes with the 3v1 situation.
Heavy push here, heavy hold here. Big old crossfire here on the trailer side. Yopi alive and kicking, good for 2. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Made a better sniper lives. FDX up against Mr. Longbomb Olea. FDX roaming around in circles, doesn't know where Olea is at. Buying some time. Olea showing us the greatest of minds. FDX doesn't have any time left. Olea holding down the corner side. It taps the bomb. Pushes out up against FDX. Does he have enough time? Looking like he does. Salvador Esports clutches up another round to their side.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Whoo, interesting match. Let's win 2-0. STE. Great job so far. Great start.
Defend the objective.
Let's see how it goes. If Elevate will get a W this time on the 3rd round. Starting once again, finding some good intel through that smoke. Mid control once again from STE. Great job on the push. Heavy on the A side from Elevate. Let's see if that's going to be effective enough in order for them to get the first win or not.
Bomb has been
Mom's gonna
planted.
get planted by the set of Kalo once again. Sniper here overlooking the site. FDX looking to get the shot to connect. The EMP's gonna fly by. They cancels out the trophy. FDX still looking to get the shot. Clove is gonna be closing it up now. Double man push here from the back. PJ clears it up. Same goes for the side of Yopi. FDX finds 2. Yopi and PJ is out. Kalo off the rip. Olea from the back gets spotted by the side of AG. And now the double man push here from the back. Starting to work out here from the side of STE as they trail down Kendi. Kalo is going to be all alone. Scourge shuts him down. Never mind. But at the end, he does find the prowl. And that's going to be Salvador Esports here. Good for 3 rounds.
Great 3 rounds from STE. The plan didn't work from Elevate. Clearly needs to change the strategy. I don't know what is going on right now from Elevate, but clearly SDE got a good plan. They are ready to grab the W from this game mode. 3-0, starting the battle. Round 4, we go. Who will grab that win? Is that going to be another SDE or Elevate? Moving on and checking out a map. Mid control once again from SDE.
Kendi able to get the kill. Finds Clova away. A site, A lane seems to be out in the open there for them. Information's gonna be relayed. Kendi can't find a call. He's gonna go down. Whoopi finds PJ away. They want to go for the push out. Skurd lurking. Finds KLO. Gonna be able to get the kill.
It's all up to you now.
Good for one again. Once again, Whoopi finds Yopi away. And now it's gonna be
This is it.
Olea here in a 1v4 situation with a sniper in hand. And Olea do it himself. Spots one right across. Whoopi, not a problem for him. 3 pieces to his name on the round. 4 in a row already for the set of Stalwart Esports.
Whew. A different team that I'm seeing right now from S&D.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
After having a phenomenal win from the hard point, Elevate definitely struggling on what kind of position they really need to have. Let's see if they will still have a great comeback on this match. Skurd getting 1, can he get 2 Ps? Great control, great angle that he has. Looking at the map, they're all on the B side. And just like that, Olea and Kendi are the only players left on the side of Elevate.
Make it Kendi now as Olea gets shut down by the side of FDX. Kendi off the rip from the flank. Spots Whoopi. Beautiful shot. But 1 kill, 1 cut to chase. Still has to go for 3 more here to get the round on his side. Probably get the bomb planted, but player 2, FDX, is going to be off the flank as well, but doesn't go for the tunnel side. He stays alive for the time being. A minute left on the clock. Still going to be pretty doable here for the side of Kendi. Especially if you can find the players isolated 1 by 1. Checks every bit of corner. AG should be able to hear him. Skurd is going to be there on the other side. Checks it bit by bit. It's just all going to come down to the timing, but Kendi doesn't commit. FDX is going to be there, runs away. Kendi doesn't see him. Skurd there, haggling onto the corner. And it's going to be another round here from the side of Stalwart Esports.
Great patience this time of that round. SDE 5-0. Is this going to be it? Elevate needs to do something differently this time. Checking out a map with all of the frags that smoke on the mid. Let's see who will take the control on the A side. That's aggression being shown by the Elevate. PJ on the move, gonna get 1. There he go. Yes, sir. PJ gets 1. Let's see if he can add more. Quick one. What is going on? 5-1. I think Annihilation. A great win from the Elevate.
Woo. 5 for 1. Now we switch the sides.
Objective.
4 more to go here for the side of Elevate if they want to get this equalizer. Looking like they want to go for a 2-3 split here for the side of Elevate, but Stalwart Esports, they're going to go for a full-on barrage here on his B side. Whoopi won the wall bang, finds Kalo away. Olea holding on to the tire side here, checks up now. Spots 1, beautiful flick there on towards Clove. As he longs to get another one, he falls back away. The bomb's going to get planted in the process. It's a 3v3, beautiful shot there from Olea. Dropping it down now. Still going to be a retake, to be said. 30 seconds left on the clock here, Super Clark.
Here we go. Let's see if they can take the advantage of the time. Whoopi gets 1. 3v2 situation.
Last man standing.
Let's see how are they
Finish
going
it.
to end this battle. 1. PJ. Oh, PJ gets 1. Kenny gets another 1, but too late. He's definitely doing some reset, and the score is now 6-1. 1 more win from the SDE to take the map.
Match point advantage now here from set of Stalwart Esports.
The enemy has the bomb.
Pretty great or good. About to claim point here off. Elevate. Kendi watching the B lane. Spots 1. That is going to be Whoopi with 9 kills. Take a look at the other side. It is going to be Stalwart Esports. They're going to go for a full-on commitment. PJ's going to be there. FDX checks clearly. Finds PJ away. Same goes for the side of Yopi. FDX. Good for 2. And now it is a 3v5 situation. with 2 snipers alive and an AR. That is Kalo.
Been planted.
Bomb gonna be planted. A 3v5. Kendi's gonna go for the push. Olay in the process gets killed, but instead of FDX. 3 kills to his name here on this round. Looking to get some prowl. Looking to get some more instead of the side. Kendi gets spotted away. The machine pistol is out. FDX is hungry, but unfortunately gets spotted out here on the mid map. Whoopi finds the last and final blow to shut Elevate down. We get to see or respondment them for them here on this round, and they're smiling.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. Finally, we are seeing some smiles from the players of SE. It was indeed a great performances on S&D. Clearly a happy moment from Star Wars Esports. And on the flip side, Elevate. Body language, brother. Looking at them right now. It's like, what happened?
It's a blunder, bro. Clove didn't have any kills. That's the first time I've seen well, you can't spell Clove without a 0. Yep.
Okay, all right. Gotcha. But hey, it was still a dominant win from SD. If we saw some domination on the hard point on the side of Elevate, this time it's a different narrative because it goes to SDE. They were the one dominating the SND. Looking at the highlights right here, right off the bat, they got a mid control, and on the flank is definitely working. Close quarter battle, even if they're putting some pressure, SDE able to perform and stay calm to get a kill. And Whoopi adding more kill points using that sniper. A great and huge help for the team SDE.
I love the fact that that singular shot from instead of Alea reacting to Clove
was
a highlight here. Well, for this one though, MVP is going to be Star Wars Esports Alongo Pride Philippines FDX with 13 kills to his name.
Great performance. Great job, 13. That's going to be a lot, and that's why his name on top being the MVP. FDX clearly got a good skills in using that sniper. FDX, congratulations winning the map. We are equalizing it to 1.
Well-deserved win there from Star Wars Esports. I mean, they worked hard for it quite clearly. I mean, it was a pretty dominating run there, 7-1. Didn't really get no extension at all, but yeah, I mean, overall, I'm proud to see. I'm really, stoked to see what more can the players of Star Wars Esports provide as we move over now towards Control.
Are they giving out S&D round? What do you think?
Nah, no one wants to give rounds, bro. No one wants to give Search and Destroy. No one wants to give them games here. It was rightfully deserved, but it's Star Wars Esports.
It's like they're giving out the round, but hey, it is what it is. Elevate, SDE, who's the next one? We're moving on to the Crossfire Control. Is this going to be the same story from Elevate to where they got the win on a hard point, but Crossfire, let's see how it goes. Let's see if there's going to be another elevating performance from Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what's going to be the call here, regardless, a win is going to be a win here for Star Wars Esports. But Crossfire Control, this is going to involve a lot of, statement for sure. But moving in, good to see the operators now going to be coming in. Annihilator for both ends will be checked. There's going to be a Sparrow there for a set of Yopi. While on the other side, the Tempest will be brought out here by a set of AG. So those two are going to be the main differential for the operator composition.
Right, and we keep on seeing Olea bringing out that machine, and we know for a fact that playing on this map, it was clearly significant and useful as the operator skills on a control game mode for this map. So let's see how it goes. Is this going to be another win from Elevate? Is this going to be a great comeback right now after a disappointing loss on S&D? Because SDE bring out their A game. And here we go. We're definitely starting SDE against Elevate. Control.
Yeah, man, let's get it on. So far, in the first initial kill, that is going to be Whoopi finding the first and the second as well, making FDX and Clo putting themselves into the mixture. And the first 5 kills are going to be leaning towards the players of Sour Esports.
Great control right away, as you can see right here. Let's see if they will have a great chance right now on this control side. AG getting 2 Ps right away. That's a huge one. 18-27 is our score. What is going on? SDE clearly bringing their A game. Got a good position. Skirt getting 1. Can it get 2 Ps? There you go. In terms of position, they got the advantage. But PJ passing through on the mid side of the map. Clearly trying to take a good control. But Skirt, oh my God, after being denied, that was really a good number of kills that he brought up.
22-13 here. No more time left as well alongside the life count. FDX once again just blowing up the competition with a sniper. PJ, Olea, they're good for 2 eliminations so far. They got the time, they got the map control and the extension that they need to be able to make some plays. In fact, this might not be over, not just yet though. I mean, it is a 7 life count differential, but the progress here on the B control point coming in through pretty evidently. And PJ is able to really get the massive good control here on this corner building.
I couldn't agree more. And PJ with a close quarter battle win. Long range this time from FDX, as we all know. He is the MVP on the S&D, but looking at the number of kill on the lives left, 10-6. And here we go. Can they get a good start? Oh my God. 9-5 is our score right now. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if they can definitely control Whoopi for the close quarter win. Once again, he gets 2 Ps. 9-8-2. This is going to be STE once again. A great start of this round. 1-0, brother.
Get it on. First round here for Sour Esports. Bring it on. I mean, now here, we could probably see the story turn around, but at the same time, there's going to be 3 operator skills going to be available here for the set of SDE. So, hey, once they get the map control that they want, they could definitely put up another great run. But Kennedy finds the cancellation there off the War Machine. Spots down Whoopi, Yopi, and PJ running it down there on an A lane. Good for 2 elimination. AG still alive on the wave, but not for too long. Now, all of a sudden, Elevate, they're going to be turning it up. Now their turn to go for the spawn trap.
They're deep being called up, and Annie is being out. Let's see how significant, and there you go, able to capitalize. FDX is also adding more kill points, 22 to equalize, and just like that, another one right here, a good control. And looking at it is gonna be equalizer coming out from Clo, but not able to get one right there. Can he also be able to invest that more in Clo? And the 2 Ps after being canceled.
Whew. This is definitely a run once again. So moving over, we do get to see Sour Esports once again able to find a recovery now. But it's not going to be too much, only a 1 lifetime differential. Obviously the lead is on here for a set of STE, but this could be anyone's ball game here so far. I mean, you take a look at the map control once again here. Kayla's going to be whipping it out. The equalizer comes true. Good for the spawn trap. Now there should be 2 players here right around Kayla's vicinity. Good for 3 elimination here on the run for the equalizer. And as we thought that it was impossible, we're bound to see Elevate here take this round away. Woo. PJ out with Annihilator. Here pushing through. Still a minor moment of recovery for Sour Esports, but they don't have the lives to back it up. 3 lives remaining. 6 for the side of Elevate. And it is just going to be Whoopi and FDX all alone to go for the clutch. A 2v5 situation. Timers drained apart. Contestant comes through here on his A lane, but he gets denied. Whoopi here, noted to be the best sniper in the Philippines in this said map, will get destroyed by the side of Elevate as we get to see the equalizer comes through.
And we're tied at 1. A good execution from the Elevate. So they can definitely repeat that one, duplicate the same performances and strategies. Moving on to the next round. Oh, great start right off the bat. War Machine is out. Kendi capitalizing it already. 29 to 27. Close quarter battle from AG. And he adds more. He get 2 pieces before after being canceled and Clove for the support. Another one. 26 and 25.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really surprising here. Heavy mid control, though, will be found over here for Stellar Esports, and they have been able to win their individuality so far. Get the map control, but the Butcher side player will get taken down. That is going to be AG. Clove has to make the play here, but Kendi's watching the staircase. Peep, and you may go down as Kendi would stay, but hey, the cavalry arrives, and now they're going to go for the double chow here on this A control point. Able to wipe them away. Stellar Esports showing us the greater lives.
See how it goes. There's going to be another one. Elevate clearly trying to play objectively, but they're definitely having some great challenges because of the aggression of SE. Looking at the map, the control is on STE, and Elevate trying to answer, trying to do some counter. Great number of control once again. In terms of lives, we have 18 to 9. This gonna be it. This gonna be 2 to 1. And on the side of STE, can they finish with a strong performance? Can they put an exclamation point right now? 2 P's coming out from Whoopi. Can he add some more before being denied? Let's see. That's gonna be it, and Whoopi will be saying goodbye.
Oh, AG has been slaughtering the players of Elevate here with his Odin. Lovely skin, by the way. Now Kalo here is going to be all alone in the 1v5 situation. Extra plus 10, 9 lives here for the side of, well, Stellar Esports. Kalo's able to get 1, able to get 2, but the timer gets drained away. Now it's going to be Stellar Esports here on match point advantage.
Wow. This is going to be interesting. Last match. Match point for SDE. You got to win. You got to take the series. This is going to be 2 to 1 if that will happen. But Sparrow popping off already from Yopi. Can he be able to? Oh, he got 2 Ps before that. An AG for the answer. Right now, 26 to 24. It was a close fight indeed, equalizing it just a bit. Freddy is out. Oh my God, AG get through 3 Ps right there.
Yeah, I mean, this might just be the game here. That should be the dagger. They got the setup. All they need now is just to wipe the players all the way. Map control granted. Player 5. Equalizer still running it down. Clove finds COP all apart. And now it's just going to be the players of Elevate here losing the life count. Bound to be one of their first L's here on this control game mode. 20 to 12. 8 life differential. Stellar Esports dominating the players of the Red Rebellion.
Clearly dominating with the Dead Machine is out once again. Kendi not able to answer. That's a huge kill point. 18 to 7. It is a huge gap right now. It might be the end of the game. On the side of Elevate, 4 lives remaining. As you can see right here, we still have a lot of time. Freddy's out once again. Scared. Able to not getting any, but PJ able to get scared.
PJ, Kalo, Olea, Yopi. The last glimmer of hope here for the side of Elevate. PJ finds AG away. Pushing up now. On the central building is the players from Stellar Esports. They want to get this game set and dealt with. Yopi gets taken out. And it is now just going to be Kalo here. All remaining. And FDX runs it away with an HS run there. Now on series point advantage.
They changed the narrative already because of that huge win on Stellar Esports taking the lead to this series. Elevate not able to get a good fight on the last battle. So let's see what's going to be the adjustment right now after losing to games already on the side of I'm fighting against STE. Looking at the performances, PJ got 25, 34 on the side of AG. That's a huge impact with 191, taking the win at the end, 3-1.
3-1 we go. Star Esports, AG, I mean, with 34 kills. Lovely. I mean, he has been rocking it down with an Odin so far. And hey, the Riptide skin looking quite beautiful. By the way, available to be drawn here on the the lucky draws. So yeah, if you want to play like AG, better make sure you guys top up your Garena shells to have the chance to either go for the full draw or test your luck, and just try to get that skin because it's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of skins, brother?
Of course, bro.
I feel like I only have few. I think I only got 3 full draw.
Well, I got like 20, bro. No, I got myself some Latis, some holidays, some a lot, bro. To be honest, I got like 5 mythics as well. But
nice.
Yeah, bro. Wheeling the game, love to see it.
Great investment as well.
Oh yeah,
playing
bro.
the game.
Definitely hits better with the mythics.
Right. I couldn't agree more. How I wish I have a mythic. I only have legendaries.
I know you got some 117s, no?
No, I don't. I got only AK-47, RUS. What's the other SMG? Forgot. But I only got 3, dude. I only got 3. Can you imagine?
I can imagine pretty well, man. Missing out a lot to, hey, let's get it on, man. So far, I'm lost for words, bro. Star Esports, it's gonna mean a lot for them to get some points here up against Elevate. No one really gets that. The 90% win rate from side of Elevate gets dropped down. Quite not too bad, but for sure, hey, stats is one thing that Elevate just doesn't seem to care about, because regardless of what's going to happen, they're still going to be on top of the board here for this competition.
I couldn't agree more. But before that, we saw MVP AG with 34 kills on the last match. And moving on to the next game, is this going to be it? Is this going to be another STE to close out the series, or Elevate who still have a chance to move on? Because you were saying earlier, Warden, there's going to be no 5th map that we're going to play, but it seems like we're getting out one.
I mean, that statement right there was done before when I saw Alea. With Alea playing here, Coach Alea, you know me, bro. I love you so much, man. But it's definitely crazy, really crazy. But hey, take a look at this. If y'all missed out the action, 150 point club. Star Esports be going there on the hardpoint slums. Move over towards firing range and control crossfire. Only 1 round was accumulated by the side of Elevate.
It's going to be an interesting match, as you said. It's going to be crazy. Moving on to the hard point, they can definitely duplicate the performances from slums to Hacienda. So is this going to be Elevate, or maybe the momentum still on Stalwart Esports? Let's see how it goes.
It's great to see Alea play in what I call the Alea's pick. Hacienda hardpoint. Show us the mastery that you have in this map, Mr. Long Bomb, gracious Alea. Let's get this on. Star Esports, you should be able to bag this one down. You have one of the best marksmen out there. 2 of the best marksmen out there in the Philippines, FTX and Whoopi. So map control shouldn't be a problem here for the side of Elevate. But it's just truly all going to come down to the sub players, which has been Yopi and PJ, that has been such a nuisance to deal with.
That's right. Absolutely right. But We're going to start right now the Hacienda hard point between these two teams, Elevate and STE. Here we go. Elevate starting the match. Let's see who will be the first team taking the control on top. That's a range gameplay that we are seeing right now, right off the bat. Olea doing his best, but not enough. SDE, FDX getting that one, and he's being canceled, but SDE taking the first control.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be FDX here finding himself inside of the hill. Finds Kendi. Kalo walks into Clove. And the first 15 seconds here, it looks to be long by much more here from the players of Sour Esports. So, hey, a pretty dominating start here so far. And we're seeing Elevate with no contention at all here on this P1. Not normal to see at all here in this competition.
I couldn't agree more. Great start right off the bat from SDE. 28-2 is our score, and let's see if Elevate will be able to retake the P1 as we move along. We still have 7 seconds to play, as you can see right here, and one of the players from SDE moving out quickly and being ready on the P2, but Kalo still trying to take the advantage of the scrap time. Preddy is out. Get one. Clove gets Kalo. That's get one, and we are on a garage. And let's see who will take the control.
Well, early rotation was granted there from the side of Elevate, but FDX and Clove just shuts them down, forces them away here. Driveway spawn alongside the west side here will be granted here for the set of Elevate. And they're going to be able to initially wave off the players of Sour Esports at the end, though. Mid-stage of hardpoint, Elevate finds himself inside of the hill. Big old push, big old trades. PJ, Kendi, good for 2 eliminations. And all the toss-up and the trade-offs here inside of the hill is still quite gnarly brought by the side of Elevate.
Oh my God, 21-51, 17 seconds to play. The control is coming out from Elevate, but being caught as well. So let's see. Oh my God, SE able to retake that control. What is going on? 57 now on the side of STE, and Elevate taking the first one to rotate right here. Is this going to be something that they can invest on? Let's see if they can add more kill points on the hill this time, but STE taking the hard point once again, and that machine is out, coming out from Skirt, and definitely looking for the victim.
Hey, they're looking for more here. Sour Esports once again, a wonderful opener here on his P3. As Skirt walks in, clears out the lane here on E-Box.
Hunter killer
Finds through 3 players, gonna be all around. The Hunter killer drone flies by. Yopi's there on the other side, but it doesn't matter. Skirt is hot and on fire.
Definitely on fire. Here we go. Close water battle. Skirt getting that win. 96-27 is our score. And on this hill, it is a back and forward we go. And still seeing yellow on the killer feed. Whoopie taking 2 P's right away. Olea Klo getting that kill points being added on the hill right now. Kendi for the rotation, trying to push through on that smoke, but still the score is still in favor of SDE, and this is going to be the scrap time. 101-34. The momentum is still on SDE. What is going on with the Elevate as we move on to the next hard point?
The next hard point here, once more, early rotation is going to be given to the side of Elevate, but a better response will be granted here for the side of Sour Esports. One player that is going to be scored here, holding on to the spawn side alongside the hill itself. And now all of a sudden we get to see the players of Sour Esports breaking the hill up against Elevate.
That's clearly breaking the hill out there, but Skirt is being ready. Here we go. He gets 1, he gets 2 P's, and still adding more 3 P's right away from Skirt before being canceled. 115-38. It's still a huge gap, and it's still another one. AG is about to be ready to pop out another operator skill to where he can definitely take advantage of. The whole control are coming out from STE. Whoopie for another one. Long range. Great job. Great contribution for the team alone. Oh my God, we keep on seeing that SDE keeps on holding that hard point as we move on to the P1 once again to see if Elevate will have another chance.
138-38, 100-point lead here for the set of Sour Esports. And now the hard point is going to be opening up now, and once again SDE just finding the rhythm inside of the hard point. Here we go. Big old push. Big old lane occupied here from the side of Skurd. And you get to see on the map, 4 lanes is going to be occupied here by the side of Elevate. They can offer a pinch, but they can't win their gunfights.
Not winning any gunfights, that's really a bad news from Elevate. And true enough, they are having a lot of struggles, difficulties, finding a good angle, clearly getting a good space on the hill. Whoopi cleaning out already. Elevate Candy trying to take his chance to take that control of the hard point, but it's only a quick moment for him. Good control on the top side. Kalo is out there, but looking at the time, we still only have 4 seconds and we are moving on to the next hard point, but the scores is really a huge gap. Moving on to the garage, it's going to be a great control once again from STE.
Yeah, I mean, it was only the slums hard point where we were able to see the whole Elevate quote-unquote mastery, but this time it's just our esports here showing us the greater of lives that they can offer and provision to the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Dominance here served, coming from game 2 to game 3, looking not to change it all here on this game 4. Once more, it is going to be Elevate here stacking up here on white side. 3-man push, but they walk in up against Glove. Good for 2 eliminations. And that is going to be Stalwart Esports here, just getting the definition inside of the hard point.
That is definitely true. And AG with 31 kills. Glove with the equalizer. He got 2 Ps right there with 29 kills. Can you imagine? A lot of players right now from SDE clearly taking the advantage of all of the great position, but Kalo for the answer, but it's just only a meantime taking the advantage of the equalizer, and Yopi trying to help out on the hill. Let's see if he can have that great control. Here we go. SDE not able to grab an answer from Elevate. Yopi and taking out the control right now. A great rotation. Here we go. We're gonna start again for the new hard point on the hill.
Yeah, gonna be a foot race here, and that is gonna be Stalwart Esports. The bulk of it gonna be inside of the hard point. It's gonna be a 4v3 here so far inside of this clash. Trade-offs, can we see it? Olea walks into Skurd, pushing up now. Machine Pistol is out, gonna get traded as well. But the spawns are just gonna be so much better here for the Stalwart Esports as they enter the 20-point mark here on this P3. It is looking to be the final leg for them to claim, but looking like Elevate is still trying to sustain.
Whew. Elevate definitely having a hard time to take that retake. And still Elevate PJ trying to take his chance, control this one out, putting everything on his hands. 2 Ps, 3 Ps. Oh, being denied this time. Olea trying to get an answer, but he is being denied as well. Full control from the Elevate 4 on this hill, but right now STE taking the hard point once again with 218, and we are done and moving on to the next one. It's going to be 6 seconds to rotate, but looking at the map right here, we're seeing yellow colors. 221 Clove and Whoopi taking out and cleaning out the players of Elevate.
227 to 83, 50 points is going to be left to be claimed here on this P4, and it's going to be more than enough as we get to see the feed is going to be painted in yellow, painted in Stalwart Esports. Ready flies in, bullets up in the air. 8 points left now here to be claimed. It says Stalwart Esports to put down Elevate a series, their first ever loss here on GSI.
Oh my God, what just happened right there? A phenomenal control from Stalwart Esports. Looking at their faces right now, they are confident, they are contented, they are happy to see that they won the series fighting against Elevate. Just like that, it was indeed an interesting battle, a great series to witness from these 2 teams in SDE. Great performances indeed. A huge gap, 250 to 83. Clove with 44 kill points, followed by Skurd with 38, and AG. I thought AG will be, the MVP, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. He's not able to have a huge impact on the hard point, but in terms of number of kills, that's clearly a huge help for the team to get the W at the end.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. It was clearly done, but it's at Stalwart Esports. Evidently such a disastrous run there from side of Elevate. Operator skills was just so much better. The gunfights, the trades, the scrappiness, the rotations was ticked by quite a lot by the side of Stalwart Esports.
Everything works on the side of SEE. They tick a lot of boxes for their gameplays on this match, on this series. Clearly being ready and getting the job done, as you can see from this highlights. Clearly dominating Elevate in every position, every hard point, every retake. They got the control, taking the advantage of the Preddy, taking the advantage of the operator, and looking at the performances of Chloe being the MVP with 44 kill points with 6,000 points. Can you imagine? It was really a huge impact on the battle.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it's nice to see Clove here on the pedestal for the MVP. And overall, I mean, what a series that we've had. I mean, that Slums Hardpoint was definitely fun to cast. Same goes for the rest of the game modes. I mean, it was surely Stalwart Esports winning the very game mode, but by heart, Mr. Lamba Malaya, thank you once again for having another appearance here on this competition for Garena.
Great effort and great exposure as well, joining this team, right? And well, as you being the coach and being the player, can you tell me more about the experience when you play and join your team?
I mean, I know for sure he was making every call out there. That's one thing. And you know, it's kind of hard to basically provide the kills alongside the whole you know, strategies, so on and so forth. I'm just really surprised on this outcome, truly on the Slums, specifically on Slums Hardpoint. I mean, the game 2, game 3, game 4 should have been how it was right from the get-go.
I couldn't agree more. And speaking of surprise, we have some surprises. We're gonna give you the code right now. There we go. Bronze crate coupon C triple T's ZBZCQQ. So take the advantage. Open your game right now and redeem.
Yeah, well, thank you, Garena, once again for being really generous for us here on this you know, bronze crate coupon. Can't wait to claim that right after when we get to see the break later on. But hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are bound to have a longer day comparing it to the rest of what we've had. You know, we're gonna have 4 series here for today. We've only gone through 2 so far. The extra series is gonna be happening between ABC and Ace Gamers, as there was some you know, sanctions that happened on last week's runs on day number 6. But definitely before that though, we're still bound to see the run between Ace Gamers and Change World. As before that, we're gonna have a short break. This is GSI 2025. We'll be right back. Name is
手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
European one cannot be spawned just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 to going down.
取引したいんだって。よろしく会いろ。動くな。私たちに決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2 เม็ดกระโปรงเอมาหน้าอยู่
手手，手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European one Kenobi's force just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 that's going down.
And here we go. We are back to GSI 2025. Here still with me, my brother Warden, giving you some great stories, giving you a lot of energy to all of the matches that we have in store for you. We had 2 series done already, ABC and Absolute Zero, to where Absolute Zero gets the W, and then followed by Elevate and STE, and definitely Warden being shocked earlier to the performances of Elevate. And moving on to the third match, brother, what can you say about Ace Gamers and Change World?
Well, these two teams are, well, both ends has to prove something. So either one of them winning could mean a lot, probably, especially for a set of Ace Gamers, as they're the number 5 team so far here on this GSI.
Right. So let's see how it goes. Change World players, Xavier, Bai, Kai, Dai, Arthur, and M4. And we keep on seeing great performances from M4 and great help from Dai. So let's see if this too will be able to communicate and have a great execution of their strategies. And they really need to have a win, at least one map, at least one series. But they're fighting against Ace Gamers, to where they got some good record from day 2 when they, face each other. Just a 3-0. So is this going to be a repeat story or not? And moving on to Ace Gamers players, brother.
Yeah, I mean, it's now in C1, Kato, Roy, Surgus, and Happy. Pretty much everyone here are veterans except for Roy, which has been the latest acquisition here for the squad. And guess what? He has been doing his role quite clearly well. But, for the side of Ace Gamers, they got to get through Change World really quickly, because right after this, they're going to have a rematch between them and ABC. And if you guys missed out on why exactly that they're going to have a rematch, because apparently Owl was using a contraband during the run of match 17 on the 20th of April on Search and Destroy and Hardpoint.
Right, so the momentum should be carried on to the next match if Ace Gamers will be getting the win fighting against Change World. It's like showing to you the head-to-head right now, 5.26% only for the win rate on the side of M4, but that's huge difference in terms of 25% on the side of Soga's So let's see how it goes. Win games 5-1, 20-60, 20.60 against 17.32. That's a huge deal. Head to head, if Change World really need to get a win for this kind of series, they need to help out M4.
Yeah, they definitely do, bro. I mean, M4, we've talked about him for the longest time, and he's just one of those players that you could truly rely on, especially on the scopes. First set of Zergos, I mean, definitely a really great slayer for the squad, and more so over. Hey, has been pretty fun to watch out for as well.
That's right. So this is going to be an interesting battle. Change World really need to do something differently. I keep on saying this one. They really need to change their strategy so that somehow they can grab one series on the board. But, at least having this kind of, or joining the GSI 2025, you can tell some story that, hey, joining this tournament, we got a win at least. And talking about winning advantage is going to be depending on the maps. We are going to start with Arsenal Hardpoint, followed by Tunisia Search and Destroy, Takeoff on the Control, and if needed, we're going to move on to Slums Hardpoint and Metropolis for Search and Destroy.
I mean, I'm loving to see, some set of maps here, totally different compared to how it went down on the first initial 2 matches. Arsenal Hardpoint to be played. I love to see it. Same goes for set of Takeoff Control. I can't wait to see how much preparation these 2 teams have had. After all, we're looking at the number 1 team between Macau, Hong Kong, and Taiwan, up against the number 1 team of Thailand, which is going to be Ace Gamers. So Change World is gamers. This is a battle pride, the battle of dignity here inside of this competition between these 2 squads.
All right, interesting match from these 2 teams, rank 5 and rank 6, who will be having a great performances and bringing their A game, starting on hard point. Is this going to be Change World or A's Gamers? And after this match, we're going to have a rematch once again, ABC and A's Gamers once again. So let's see how it goes. I'm so interested to see how Change World will change their performances, even if they're losing a lot of series already, 0-6, and for Ace Gamers they got 1-5 on the books. So how are they going to change it? This is going to be something that we need to find out.
Yeah, I mean, I've been dying to see something change here for the Change World. Unfortunately, they haven't really put up the numbers that expected to have here on this GSI. But now you take a look at this. Get to see the operator skills come in. War Machine, Equalizer, Sparrow for this, and Death Machine for the side of Ace Gamers. And on the other side, we do have a bit of a toss-up. We do get to see a Purifier here for the side of Change World.
I couldn't agree more. So let's see how it goes. How are they going to take the advantage of operator? How are they going to invest it? That's something that we're about to see when we start the match. Ace Gamers, like a copy and paste. Claw is the only difference from these 2 teams. So how are they going to use that claw effectively on the side of Ace Gamers, getting the win, fighting against Change World? I'm so excited to see how effective it is. That's the operator skills that these 2 teams will be using when we start the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, gun skills, definitely going to be eyeing out for that. How well they can manage their operator skills is also going to be another factor as well. And just overall, bro, it's just all going to come down to the better readings for the map. Arsenal is one of the most technical hardpoint maps out there. In fact, this might just be one of the last times we're going to be seeing this very map play out in the competition here for Garena, because it got replaced with Combine on the World Championship rule set. So hey, let's savor the moment. Let's enjoy the scenery of Arsenal Hardpoint.
Here we go. Ace Gamers versus Change World. We are definitely starting the game. Let's see how it goes. Is this going to be a quick rotation, a quick control on the P1? And a lot of frags being thrown out right away. A great start from the Ace Gamers right off the bat. Can they control it? Can they take the hard point? Here we go. And I was right. But Change World got the control.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 50-50 battle here so far here on the Speed 1. It's going to be hard to really define yourself inside of the hill, especially if you want to hold on to both the corridors, because as clearly and as quickly as we thought the Change World would be able to run away with a hard point, all of a sudden Ace Gamers, they find themselves inside of the hill.
Definitely true. Die got a top advantage and a win for the help right here. Here we go. That's going to be intense. You got to have a great movement, trying to be at the middle, just opening that door. That's going to be crazy insane right away. It's going to be hard for you to survive. And taking and checking out the control, 21-17. Ace Gamers able to retake, but on the time being, we are moving on to the P2, to where a quick rotation being made from the Change Wall. A great control that we are about to see. There we go. That's a good take from the hard point of Change Wall, 25-22.
Oh yeah, lovely here so far, man. And I mean, I'm loving to see that it's going to be a 50-50 battle here so far. Die is going to whip out this death machine. Going to be able to mow down a few players or two, but not so much of an impact there, not just yet. But fortunately, they do have the full hardpoint coverage, so it is going to be damn here securing the first 30 seconds here inside of this hill.
Taking the advantage of the early operator popping off, getting kills, a 48 huge advantage right now. Here we go. So good for the help on the side of Ace Gamers to see if there's going to be a 50-50 once again. Taking and doing his best right now. Help out the team alone and get that hard point and true enough, but that's only a quick one because Change World able to retake right away. That's a great performance. As you can see, they keep on adding more kill points, and 6 seconds to go. 54-29. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go, man. Change World so far, changing it up, turning it up so far, upping the notch. As we get to see it is right around a 20-point lead here for the side of Change World. Tempest, Pure Fire, Equalizer will come through. They don't have the spawns, but with the materials that they have, the resources comes in, the investments comes through, and it is going to be Change World once again here, breaking the hard point from the front side.
I couldn't agree more. This is going to be the side only on the Change World. They got a great defense, and they keep on taking the advantage of their position, but with the war machine from the Ace Gamers, somehow they find a break-in, somehow stopping the bleeding, and just like that, Ace Gamers with an equalizer, C1, trying to get some kill point. Great job, 71-38. It's still a huge gap. We still have 9 seconds, a quick rotation right away for both teams, as you can see, going on to the mid part, and just like that, they've seen each other on the mid of the hill, and here we go. The control will be on Ace Gamers from Sogus, being clever. Die for the help.
Yeah, Die has been absolutely detrimental coming in from the last few team clashes that we have been able to see. But hey, Ace Gamers so far, they're gonna be able to lock down the first initial 10 seconds here for the hard point time. But Change World, they barge in cohesively, mowing down the players of Ace Gamers.
They found ways on how to break in. Change World changing their strategy, is really being ready to showcase how good they are right now, and proving that they got a chance to really perform well on this tournament. But Sogus right now on the move. Let's see if he can close out the gap, and looking at a map on the hill, a lot of callers that we are seeing from Sogus. He got 2 Ps, and Die declining him right away, and C1 helping out the team for the Ace Gamers to see if this could be the chance for them to get closer from the 95 score of Change World.
95-66, 30-point lead here so far, coming from the side of Change World. Foot race here on this P5, going to be opening up and favoring the players of Ace Gamers. Cafeteria control here from Change World, pushing up now. They got the equalizer, they got 3 operators to be exact here, well ready for some investments, but for the time being though, it is going to be Ace Gamers finding themselves here inside of the hard point.
How are they going to use that one? How are they going to capitalize the operator? That's going to be depending on the players of Change World. As you can see, we're still seeing two equalizers. So good from Ace Gamers. Great control, great counter. Here we go, another advantage. Ace Gato getting one only, but he's not able to really leverage that operator. Looking at the claw coming out from Adwin, he only got 2 Ps out there, and die for the help. Roy gets 2 Ps.
101 to 98. Now here screaming on the top of their lungs as they are able to take the lead away from Change World as we hit the reset here towards speed number 1. First off, 3 players gonna be finding themselves inside of the hill coming from the side of Change World, and they got every formation that they need to lock this hard point down, and they have been able to provide the kills as well.
They're definitely locked in right here on the mid part, but Change World able to retake quickly. Let's see if Ace Gamers has something to offer in controlling and taking the lead once again, because right now 114, 115, and the scores goes on and changing the lead and having a use gap once again as we take a look. Die with the dead machine right here. How effective it is. He got the angle, but also being caught off guard. Oh my God, that's something that he just really need to invest a lot and able to take advantage of. But right now, looking at the scores, still on the side of Change World, 132 to 115. M4. Here we go. Moving back to the P1. Let's see how he goes. If that's going to be the control of Change World once again. Let's see what's going to happen, because right now we still have 3 seconds before we start. On the next hard point, there you go. Change World really changing their strategies, changing a lot of position, great control, great angle, taking the advantage on the high ground. Taking more kills, 144 to 123.
My days. So far, coming through once again, Ace Gamers here still trying to put up the comeback that they need. And they got the coverage there so far. Look at the lanes occupied, but the extension there from set of Ace Gamers will be forcing 2 players out here from Change World to spawn on the back. And that's going to be providing them the break inside of the hill.
Oh my God. This is going to be it. 18 seconds to play. Still under the control of Change World. Close quarter battle, winning all of the gunfights. Ace Gamers needs to answer that one. Getting closer this time. 145 is our score, going on to 150. Oh my God, 3-point difference right now. And being a quick one, but it's going to be a long run on the side of Ace Gamers. Let's see what's going to happen.
153 to 153 here. The game is tied. The game is close as ever. But this hard point once again is going to be opening up into the favor of the players of Change World. That machine's going to be out here for a set of die. Pushing up now. 3 lanes going to be occupied here by the side of Ace Gamers. And looking like it's not going to matter at most. It's Change World. They're just able to win off the gunfights once again.
Maybe for that kill. Let's see. Still on the side of Change World. Sparrow not really being effective, but he got 1 piece out there. Die for the operator, and a win, saying goodbye. Here we go. Sug is once again trying to take the retake, but it's not going to be enough. The scores is going up already on the side of Change World with 197 to 153, and still all of the frags being thrown, utilities being used. Moving on to the next one. Change World is definitely being on top and being ahead of the plan, and a quick rotation that we are seeing right now, and killing and winning all of the gunfights against Ace Gamers.
199 to 60 here. Gonna be 40-point lead here for the side of Change World. And now here we go once again. Here, foot race to be told in this very hill. Kato is going to be able to go for a massive spree. 4 to his name. That machine's going to be out. Should be able to win the first 30 seconds here inside of the hill. Doubling it down with War Machine. But now you take a look at this. A possible pinch will be offered by the side of Change World as M4 finds 1 here on the front line. Player 3 able to get the flag. 4 is out as well. And it is going to be Change World here hopping inside of the hill, getting the whole cohesion that they need to be able to rock this hard point to their side.
Great control on the side of James World. Taking all of the gunfights. Great angle that he has right now. Die keeps on adding more kill points. 224, 225. Here we go. And definitely for Die clearly helping out the team and moving on along to the next hard point. Let's see how it goes. If this is going to be the time for Ace Gamers to shine. But at the end, still helping out the team. And this is going to be a good control on the next alpha, but that's going to be a 50-50 once again because James Ward able to retake that hard point. Can you imagine? They got a good operator skills taking that advantage, and all of the kill feed that we are seeing right now are really back and forth if that's going to be the way it goes, but it's going to be end. It's about to end, brother. 243 is our score.
Yeah, I mean, absolute masterclass performance here so far from the side of Change World. 2 more points to claim, and that's game. That's game over. Change World, they've won their hardpoint match here on GSI.
Interesting. Change World gets the first map against Ace Gamers. Looking at their faces, they are completely happy. On the flip side, a disappointed faces for Ace Gamers. No one is really wanting to talk right now on the side of Ace Gamers.
It's all out of frustration, for sure. When do you ever expect to drop a hardpoint map up against Change World? Search and destroy. Definitely a possibility. But here on hardpoint, Change World. I mean, you get to see the smile. They're happy for it. Well deserved. Finally, scratching it up now here on this hardpoint arsenal. Die is going to be your MVP with 50 eliminations to his name.
Clearly, one of the dominant players for the hardpoint arsenal. 40 for buy and for the help. That's a huge win. And checking out the highlights, looking at it, all of the controls came through Change World. No answer from Ace Gamers. They did try though, but only a quick time of holding that control from any hard point because Change World got a better offense whenever they got the operator out. That's the time to where they managed to control, they managed to retake, and being consistent on holding on to that position and keep on adding more kills. What a masterclass, like you said more than earlier. What a masterclass performance from Change World.
We've seen the game tied, but we never really got to see Ace Gamers take that lead away from the side of Change World. It was just Change World always having the better look at it. I mean, we got to see some great plays coming in from the side of Ace Gamers, but overall, the trades was so much better. The cohesion, the team play was there coming from the side of Change World.
I couldn't agree more. Die being the MVP with 50 kills in total. Oh my God. 7,498 points in terms on the side of Change World, and Die is really showcasing how good he is in making the kills. It was a great start for Change World. So let's see how are they going to be consistent moving on to the next game mode, which is S&D. Let's see if they're going to carry that momentum once again, because they got a good start right off the bat. The momentum is on their side. So let's see how are they going to perform moving on to S&D.
I mean, Change World, this is one of their best game modes. In fact, it is their best game mode.
Right.
Next to Hardpoint now, as they were able to win their first Hardpoint game. For sure. I mean, Change World, they were able to beat down Absolute Zero on S&D. Same goes up against, a team like Elevate. So, hey, I mean, what more can we expect? This might be a quick 2-0 already, favoring the players of Change World.
There you go. That's a good prediction. A positive win for Change World. But let's see how it goes, because they're being confident right now. Change World being confident by getting that win. A good start, a good day to start getting the W. But how are they going to carry out that great performances, a positive win on the Search and Destroy? We're going to play in Tunisia map. So let's see how are they going to really change the control to Tunisia Search and Destroy. So is this going to be a Change World, or Ace Gamers will rise up?
This map is iconic for one reason for Change World, is that this is the map that they were able to be elevate into. So yes, definitely it's going to be looking quite great here for the side of Change World to up in their whole narratives all around here and having more wins in this competition.
I like that. So let's see how it goes. I'm so excited to see how are they going to play in Search and Destroy. How are they going to bring the range using that sniper? How are they going to be, or how are they going to show their cleverness in being the first one to have a better angle fighting against Ace Gamers? So a lot of great expectation from Change World right now because of the first win that they've got on this series. But on the side of Ace Gamers, they really need to talk about it. They just really need to go back to the drawing board. How are they going to adjust? This is a different game mode, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting Search and Destroy. Ace Gamers fighting against Change World, and here we go.
Yeah, first half here, it's going to be Change World starting on the offensive side. Defense, we go here from the side of Ace Gamers, and it's going to be a good old default. Basically the same format. There's going to be 2 more players though. From the side of Change World on the mid map. Actually, that's actually pretty much the same, but the defense is going to be much more lenient here on that Ace side. But take a look at this M4. Crouching, peeping through. Doing it bits by bits. Able to get a shot through the wall. Cato finds M4 out. First blood has been drawn by the side of Ace Gamers.
That's a good sidelines being closed out by Kato and holding on. Oh my God, Mavier being caught by Anowin by the frag. Can you imagine that one? That's really a good start. A great huge control from Ace Gamers on the A side. They also got a good angle on that mid side. So let's see how it goes. How the Change will be able to penetrate on this map, because it's going to be a great defense coming out from Ace Gamers. And here we go by showing some aggression to see if that's going to be a good plan. One piece, gonna get another one. Here we go. What a great movement, and just like that, being denied. And another one. We are seeing 3v2 situation.
2v3 situation now. Die and Kai here. Go for the clutch. Bomb's gonna get planted, but it's gonna be Kato there playing on Hazmat. Finds Kai away. Finds a double. Die. Goes die. Woo. FD round. FD win there from the side of Ace Gamers.
Great start from Ace Gamers. Can they win another one? It's going to be an early to say that they can be crowned as champion for S&D on this map, because they got a good start right off the bat. Change World rotating, trying to go heavy on A side. They got the bomb, but let's see how it goes. If they can definitely put a lot of pressure right now in terms of the formation of Ace Gamers. Looking at it, they got a good one. One is really focused on the B side. 2 players trying to rotate right here, helping out the other players on the A side. Let's see how it goes. If this is going to be on the side of Ace Gamer still, 2-0, or Change will change the narrative.
Change it up. You are up against the S&D merchants. Ace Gamers. Now, here, moving in. We're looking to see the first blood come through here on his Ace side. This prominently, we do get to see the push now here, initiated by the side of Change World. Snipers to be found. USS 9. Mev here finds one. M4's there for the trade. Drops down. M4 good for 2. HS here in line. Bomb site clearly out in the open there for the bomb plant, but C1's gonna be crippling through on the ramp side as well.
35 seconds to play. Is this gonna be it? Oh, that's just like that. A's Gamers. Gato 1v2 gets another one. Can he finish? But being caught by Die, equalizing the score to 1.
Equalizer is on. The game's looking pretty hard here so far. Coming through 1 for 1. It's all equalized. 4-1 split here from the side of Ace Gamers. Never mind, it is actually a 2-3 split, or just a default 2-2. Excuse me for that one. Now, moving in. Change World still looking to go for the same push, but the bomb is leaning towards the B side, so it might possibly be a fake out towards A.
Is gonna be it, but still taking their time right now when to rotate on the B side, still deciding whether to go to the B or A side. On the side of Change World, buys out there on top to see how can he capitalize, and win. Got the angle. No one showing any aggression at all. Still no intel that they can definitely share. Trying to provoke their opponents, creating some noises earlier, using that pistol. Still, Anowin, no information still. Let's see how he goes. Getting closer right now on the B side. This is going to be the start of the battle. Gato is right there. Here we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Mavier being caught by C1. Another one. Great counter. Just like that, we only seeing a great trade happening. Close quarter battle, great movement, and a win. Takes another one. 2 players left on the side of Change World.
2 players left. Die and Kai once again to go for the clutch. Shotgun to the face, and now in. Just making it all rain. One pop to the face, sliding down, zigzag, calling Marceline, baby. As he's able to get the shot down. 2 for 1. Ace Gamer is going to be on the lead.
Whew. Great round indeed. 2-1. Moving on to the next round. Let's see what side are they going to go into. 2-1-2 split is the one that we are seeing. A lot of aggression on the B side. Full control right here. Let's see if Change World will have a great decision moving on to the B side. Kato is ready for all of the players of Change World. Can he get one at least? Here we go. He got an intel to see how effective it is.
See a kick shot here from the side of Change World if they want to make this one work out. One of the best retaking teams out there in this competition has been the players of Ace Gamers. But so far, the first 2 kills going to go to the side of Change World. As it now in Sugas, they feel and they are able to find themselves here out of the round. Pushing up now, Mavier. They're holding on to the bottom side of the bomb site. Player 2 players here pushing up here from the top side, but so far undefeated has been Change World here balling out as they win this round flawlessly.
It's not over yet.
Oh my God, 2-2. We are tied. Great match indeed. Moving on to the round 5. Let's see how it goes. A great adjustment being made by Change World, being aggressive on the B side, but this time putting all of the frags on the A and rotating, clearly creating a good diversion. Moving on to the B side once again. They are just being alone on the B side right now. So it only means they got the advantage to where they can create a good formation right here while waiting for the players of Ace Gamers.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here, bro. Game is just
Bomb has been planted.
as close as ever. And now Window is able to get the first skill here. Big pump to the face once again by Good for 1. Mavier finds himself on the board, but the trade is on as well from Salcado and connecting towards by 3v3. Die, beautiful shot. And now it's just all going to come down to the double man push here from the bottom side, but Mavier shuts Sogus down away. And it is just going to be C1 all alone, but he's going to be hailing down from the skies. It's Change World here, able to take the lead.
Taking the lead right away. So they are really changing the story right now on the side of Change World. We got 3-2. They're about to add more wins right now. Moving on to the A side. This time they did not get any diversion. They are being committed. Moving on to the A side. But Ace Gamers are ready, but being caught right away. One player being out. This is crazy. Change World getting 3 Ps and 2 players remaining from Ace Gamers. This is going to be it. This is going to be a quick annihilation and a win. Doing some reset, as you can see right there. Mavier, he knows the way. He can definitely relay that info. Let's see if that's going to be successful. And try to do his best. And just like that, and we only have 1 player. Die being alone. That's going to be a 2v1 situation. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be the end? Looking at it, we still have a minute. That's a long time to play in. Let's see. Oh my God.
Beautiful shots. Just beautiful shots right there. And now we get to see the equalizer coming through. I gotta say, this game is so hot. It's so hard to see what's gonna be the sole definition here inside of this game.
It's going to be a close battle, so you can see we keep on changing the lead, having tied scores, great performances, great sniper, great kills. Sky saying goodbye. Another close water battle. Mavier gets that one. Here we go. Let's see. We still have 4v4 situation. On a heavy side, Ace Gamers on a B, 2 players still trying to take control and not allowing Ace Gamers to have a better position. And by on the top, let's see how can he capitalize.
Gonna capitalize. Flashes could be out. Moving in, Kato is able to get 1. By goes down to the ground. And as we get to see, 1 player is gonna be lurking from behind. Might be able to throw some back shots going on, and Die is able to serve quite well. C1's gonna be out, finds 1 player, crosses on towards the red side. M4 is gonna be there from the top. Unfortunately gets a hit marker. Sogas will survive as Roy is able to survive sustain the very teammate. And now they know for sure last player is gonna be Die here, hitting it from the back. They got the crossfire, they got everything that they need to close out this round. Should be Ace Gamers here taking the lead right back away, as Die can't really find much. Even if he gets the kills, the time is drained apart. Once again, Ace Gamers from Thailand able to take the lead.
Whew. Back and forth we go. The scores now move to Ace Gamers. Taking the lead, 4-3, starting another round. This is gonna be round 8. Here we go. Let's see how it goes. Going on to the B this time as early. Change World. They got a better position. Patiently waiting right now from the players to pass through on this lane. Let's see, because we are seeing 3 players left from Ace Gamers. 3v4 situation. In terms of position, Change World got a better one, but let's see if that will work, because Bai is definitely rotating. Great lurk. Right now going back on the mid.
Goes back on top. Maybe see another bounce back of a round here from the side of Change World. Mavier is able to take C1 all away. It's just all going to come down to Sogos and Kato to provide the round here for the team. Bai's going to be lurking here just next to the pallets, and he's going to be able to peek out, but Kato still wins. And now all of a sudden, the 2v3 situation, the bomb's going to be working there on the B side, but they spot him regardless. Unfortunate timing there for Sogos. Die shots him down, and it is just going to be a 1 versus 3 situation. Mavier, Die, M4 up against Kato himself, but 1 player is going to be lurking there on the corner side. Mavier shuts him down. Another equalizer once again.
Close fight, close battle. Keep on changing the lead.
Destroy the objective.
Keep on equalizing the scores. Right now, moving on to round 9. Who will be taking the lead? Who will be taking the WDN? This is going to be a consistency on Change World performances. Looking at their formation, they got the A side right now. So it's speaking on angle, they got the advantage. They just really need to have a better discipline right now on when to attack. have a perfect execution of their gameplays in order for them to secure a win once again to make it a 5-4 score.
For the 4, 5-5 in regards to the number count. Now it's going to slip 5, but that R9 just doesn't have the range. Mavier is able to react to it quite quickly. The first blood has been drawn once again here by the sound of Change World. So eager to take the lead right back up and out from the hands of Ace Gamers.
We got the bomb.
Here we go. Gato. Oh, he sees one. Misses a shot. Can he get one right now? Oh, Soga's with Dai and Kato and Soga's by really being significant right there. All blue on the side of Ace Gamers. Checking out the killer feed. As you can see, M4 is the only player. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be another win for Ace Gamers, changing the lead, getting back the lead to them at 5-4 is the score.
Is not bad of a turnaround once again here from set of Ace Gamers, ensuring that the pressure out the lead doesn't go to their side. And now we move in. What's going to be the readjustments? A 2-1-2 once again is going to be brought to you by Change World. But a 4-man push here coming through. M4 through the smoke, able to get the kill. And now it falls to the ground. Kai slips on by, finds one player concussed, stunned. Out in the open, easy kill for him. And it is going to be Change World once more, getting the first initial 2 bloods. But the question is, can they close out the round?
Can they close it out? 3 players remaining for Ace Gamers. Can they equalize it once again to 5? Great formation though, as you can see. Oh, use damage from Kai. Here we go. Frag being thrown from C1. Trying to rotate once again, helping out. Soga's right here getting one, but also being traded. That's a quick one. We only have 4 players to go on the side of Change World.
C1 and Kato. The world has their eyes on you. And 4 is going to go for the peak. Kato is just waiting there. Holding on to the left-hand corner. Kato able to get the shot now. Off the head we go! Double shot! Double heady! And now he's able to anticipate the flag there, but Tie-Dye beats him to it. Prone to the ground, see when he goes. Tie-Dye not committing to the push. He doesn't know where the last player of Ace Gamers is at. Now, 1-1. Bomb's gonna get planted now. Tie-Dye, the quickest lane is gonna be hitting it there from Zig. Worst connector, but he decides to go for the sniper's nest push instead. C1 still doesn't have any information. Tie-Dye should have this round for his belt. But Ace Gamers, if C1 can just get this round, there should be match point advantage already for the side of Ace Gamers.
Oh my god. What is going on? This gonna be it. This could be it. Can he take it? Losing the time right now. And just like that, giving away that kill, but still losing the battle. Looking at the scores right now, 6-4. Match point on the side of Ace Gamers. Get dry from the Change World to see if they still have the time to play in, to go back on the board right here, and hoping to tie the scores and extend the game.
Extension granted. The first 3 kills goes to Change World. Make it 4.
Wow.
Kato is gonna be all alone.
Wow.
Javier makes the play with an R9. And as we thought it was over, Change World still putting up a fight.
That was insane. A quick annihilation. Great win from Change World. If you guys will be asking me, you can definitely do the same thing. It really works. It was a quick one. Here we go. This time taking it slowly, changing their approach, changing their strategy. 6-5 is our score. The lead is still on the hands of Ace Gamers. 1:40 is our time. Soga's got the bomb. Let's see what is he going to plan things out no any exchanges, no intel being given already. But that's a good formation on the side of Ace Gamers.
Oh, default. Playing this one safely. Can't afford to put up any mistakes. And 4 finds the hit marker. Connects to its legs. As they go by. Dropping in the rotation from Changed World. They go for the commitment there, but the bomb is going to be leaned right there towards the mid side. Nowen is there, pushed up already. Mavir is going to be holding on to the bottom corner there. Just right below pot. Spots him already. Wants to go for the trail, gets the kill. Now M4 is going to be there, walking into a Nowen. And Changed World odds, obviously. Just like that. It's obliterated by the side of Ace Gamers. Die, and Bai is still going to be alive. It's still a 2v3 situation, still far from over. But now is going to be lurking there on the sniper's nest, able to make one player slip by. So it is just going to be a hard call, and what's going to be a possibility. It's just all going to come down to the timing here, Super Clark.
There's going to be a lot of pressure right now being given. 30 seconds to play. Good top control. Die. Still need to find a ways on how to get a kill. Losing the time right now. We only have one player to go. This is going to be it. And that's the one that I'm talking about. Getting 1-2v1 situation, being caught. And that's the end of the match. Ace Gamers taking the win on S&D. Finally got something on their performances. It was a close battle, but Ace Gamers getting the W at the end.
At the end we go. I mean, a lovely turnaround there from set of Ace Gamers. Changed World was able to keep up, but there was just a lot of uncalled for plays that happened within their sides. Ace Gamers, on the contrary, played it pretty well. I mean, all credits to Kato in and out and dropping the numbers as needed for a game mode like Search and Destroy.
I couldn't agree more. Huge impact, huge up in the performance, in their performances as a team, getting the win. 13 kills for Kato, being the MVP. Great job on Ace Gamers. And that's gonna be the highlight. At first we thought is gonna be Changed World because of the great comeback, but right off the bat, first win, Ace Gamers tied the scores by Changed World. It was indeed back and forth in terms of changing the lead and finding some ways on how to equalize the scores. Really a close war between the two.
It was definitely a close one. I mean, we're looking at both teams hella strong in Search and Destroy, so this game being that prolonged is not going to be too much of a surprise, but definitely it's a nice turnaround here from Ace Gamers. I mean, you know, they lost a hardpoint game, be it. At least respond back with Search and Destroy, granting you a bit of a, the better look on the long-term run here for the series, as your MVP is going to be Kato from the side of Ace Gamers.
Indeed, 13 kills, 1,544 points. Kato being the MVP for Ace Gamers. Great battle, great win. That's crazy. We are moving on to the next map for the series, and Ace Gamers really need to do something right now because of the win that they've got. We're talking about the momentum earlier, Warden, because Changed World got the win on the Arsenal, and we're saying positively that, hey, Changed World will be able to get a win because they got a strong performances in terms of S&D, but Ace Gamer surprises us, changing the narrative.
Yeah, bro. I mean, now, fortunately for the series, we're guaranteed a game 4 here, so there's still bound to be 2 to 3 more games here in line, especially if we can see some bounce backs, some trade-offs here and there. But I mean, hey, we've seen Ace Gamers win the hardpoint game mode, but we haven't seen them win on control notches yet. So
okay,
I want to see a first here. In fact, they haven't won their first ever round in control, so it's gonna mean a lot if ever they can do so.
Oh my god, It's like Change World story. So let's see if Ace Gamers will be having a positive performances, a great outcome, if that's going to be their first win on Control. On the side of Change World, of course, they're not going to allow that loss once again, because it's going to be too difficult for them to come back if they lost the battle on Control side. So they really need to do something different right now. If they want a battle with 250, 185 on a hard point, they can definitely duplicate their performances on Takeoff Control. But playing in a different map is a different style as well. And speaking of different styles, let's talk about operator skills. Warden.
Well, definitely going to be a lot of things to talk about here for sure. I mean, those annihilators are truly one of the most game-changing things out there, especially for the spawn trap that can be provided with the range of the annihilator. The War Machine Gambit, I love to call it the War Machine Gambit, because it's truly the openers of a Control game mode. You know, on the second round, we definitely can see the War Machine get whipped out. Moving over, the Death Machine has been providing a lot of turning points as well, and the rest will live through. I mean, Claw is a bit of a toss-up, but we've talked about this before, where there has been that buff, I guess, for the side of Claw. I'm not sure if we're playing on the latest patch notes here, but definitely is worth the consideration now here for the operator composition.
I couldn't agree more. The only difference on the Change World side would be Tempest. So let's see how effective it is. And the Claw from C1 of Ace Gamers. Let's see how can he capitalize that operator. It's going to be an interesting match. If that's going to be Ace Gamers once again or Change World. Interesting operator skills being used already. We know for a fact that the reason why they chose this operator skills, because they know how to take advantage, how to invest in this operator skills. How are they going to leverage that one is going to be depending on the situation of the battle. Let's see how he goes.
I can't wait to see how this one's gonna go. I'm definitely gonna see a lot as well in regards to which side is which. Obviously, in a map like Takeoff, I mean, actually, it could be. It doesn't really matter which side. No, I mean, regardless, whoever's gonna be able to get the initial map control will be able to dictate the pacing quite a lot.
That's definitely true. So I wanted to see another win from Ace Gamers, because the momentum is definitely on their side, but Change World still needs to really showcase and duplicate their performances from the hard point, because they got a huge chance right now. They managed to get a win, and for the record, Ace Gamers not really winning any control mode, so it's going to be the chance of Change World to take, or somehow to get another win fighting against Ace Gamers.
All over the face as well, all over the faces of Change World. They have never really won a round of Control. So let's see. Can we see the first here? We've seen the first time that they were able to win hardpoint. Can we see it here as well on Control? As we start things off, it is going to be Takeoff. And ladies and gentlemen, may we witness history instead.
Let's see what's gonna happen, if that's gonna be the first win for Control on the side of Change World. Here we go. We're definitely starting Ace Gamers. Change World right off the bat, getting kill from M4, 2Ps right away. 28 to 29, 113 to play.
It's all about the opening kills here, and so far Ace Gamers, they're having the better look. I mean, they're able to get the first 5 kills away already from the side of Change World, and in fact, they got the map control already. So lanes occupied prominently by the side of Ace Gamers.
Great start. Ace Gamers taking the lead, as you can see right here. Definitely have a good rotation, and let's see if this aggression from Change World will matters on the defense side of the Ace Gamers. Looking at it, taking the advantage on the top side, really the high ground, able to capitalize Great formation indeed, and going heavy on the A side with all of the utilities being used right now. Still 30 seconds to play, 24-17. Sogas and Roy taking another kill.
Yeah, it's just an absolute bloodbath here offered by the side of Ace Gamers. In fact, there's just not much contention happening at all here by the side of Change World. 22-15. Yes, the life count is not too far apart, but if you take a look at the objective time, nope. Progress at all. In fact, only the B control point will find its means to, you know, get the first initial progress as they get the first stick. But hey, at this point in time, if you are Ace Gamers, you gotta play this one near perfectly.
Perfect indeed. To try to play objectively, but it's too unfortunate. Ace is out there. In fact, they're about to finish the first round right here. 2 seconds. They don't have any extension at all. 17-4, getting the first win.
I mean, we're seeing the whole translation here. I mean, I think we are finally seeing the groove come back here to the side of Ace Gamers. Change World, on the contrary, if you take a look at the kills, only Die is going to be up there, but it's only 4 kills to be exact. But moving over as this round opens up, it's going to be only Die having the operator skills compared to 4 here from the side of Ace Gamers.
To carrying out the team alone, that's going to be on the side of Die, but how long can he carry the team? That's going to be something that we need to find out. Kato for the range shot, going to get another one. Here we go. It's a clear shot out there. 25-23 is our score. 113. Great retake. Here we go. They just really need to play objectively so that they can have a great momentum and taking back the control on their side. Let's see how it goes. It's going to be a close battle. 22-21.
Finally, we do get to see the side of operators now here loaded up from the side of Change World. But Ace Gamers, they haven't really done their investments not just yet. Once we do get to see it, we might be able to see another wave off here from the side of Ace Gamers. So we get to see now and now. And it's going to be out with the Annihilator pushing up here, coming from the side of mid-map. But unfortunately, Spot's kind of process gets outbeamed by the SMG. The US is not prevailing. As we thought that the materials would be enough here for Ace Gamers to take another round, Change World, you have something to say.
Definitely sending a message right now. Here we go. In the air shot. Crazy equalizer is out. Let's see how effective it is. Is this going to be something that he can capitalize? And here we go. Close water battle. Easy kill from Soga's. 3 Ps in total. And a great rotation at the same time. They're not playing objectively, but right now 9-10 is the score. 20. They got the extension. Is it? Yep. There you go. So 10-9 leading. Change World. Sogas is out there surprising them, even if they're trying to do some 2v1 situation, but it won't matter to Sogas.
5 lives remaining. All of a sudden, the tide changed once again. As convincing as it was at the start of this round, it's all looking to favor the players of Ace Gamers. 3v5 situation. The capture is on for both ends. They don't know what to prioritize. It's over once again. Ace Gamers on match point advantage.
Oh my God, clever win from the Ace Gamers, taking the control of the A side. So let's see what's going to be the answer now from the Change World. Are they going to go ahead and do the same thing? Oh, Lover again trying to push through. And this smoke, Soga's finding one. Going to get another one. A great rotation and seeing one player. And here we go. Spawn trap, but he's the one being caught off guard. Still 26-25. 1 minute to play.
26-25 as you would say. That mission's going to be out, but it doesn't really lead them to any leeway whatsoever. Change World, though. Massive lanes occupied, but the question persists. Can they win their gunfights? The answer is no. Ace Gamers painting the feed in blue once again. It's a 5-6 spree on the kill feed.
Oh my God, 23-20. Ingle down, Raw taking the advantage on the top. Gato finding some range. Annie being out. He gets one. Gonna get another one. Oh my God. M4 use help right there. 20-15. Huge gap. Ace Gamers taking the lead. 36 seconds that we still have on their time.
19-13. The Tempest is gonna be out. back on the foot, back against the wall. It is going to be Change World having a foot race up against Ace Gamers.
Oh my god.
But as the time prolongs, it is just Ace Gamers taking the lead all through. Shots after shots, kills after kills. Every factor is just leading to the favor of the players of Ace Gamers. The equalizer comes out. Sogas looking to provide a dagger, the nail to the coffin to secure the deal and bury down the players of Change World. Pushing up. Good for 3 elimination. Good for 4. It's a team wipe. It's over. It's done. It's Ace Gamers here mowing the players of Change World on control takeoff.
Get ready for the next round.
Oh my god, Soga's for a cleanup, a master class from the Ace Gamers out there, and a significant gameplay. A last highlight that we saw from Soga's getting more kills, wiping out the squad. It's kind of like a spawn trap right there, even if it's not, because of the cleanup from Soga's. Great win. And these are the faces, the disappointing faces of Change World. They expect nothing but great performances, but on the flip side, they're not able to perform. Checking out the scores right now, 22 being the MVP Sogas because of the great highlights on the last gameplay. That's crazy, insane, and phenomenal performances, and a great result from Ace Gamers.
Truly one of the best performances we've seen so far from the set of Ace Gamers. And they're just able to bag it down. 3 rounds. And Change World doesn't really have any changes of narratives here for Control. No rounds has been won whatsoever.
A clean sweep from Ace Gamers. And also, they are being clever. They focus on the objectives. They got the Ace side. They got the advantage. And after that, adding kill points on the boards, close out the battle. And at the end, 3-0. Change World doesn't have any answer.
Yeah, I mean, it was a donut there on Control. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a donut here for the series, but hey, when you get a all-active, motivated Ace Gamers squad, we can definitely see the game 4 handed down to their side, for sure.
I couldn't agree more. Looking at it, 22 kills. That's a huge help for the team, being the MVP, 2,800 for the points of Soga's Ace Gamers, taking the control hugely and being confident. Great performances indeed. That's all I can say.
Yeah, truly, bro. And Ace Gamers, I mean, if they can just patch up that hardpoint game mode and provide that amount of intensity on Search and Destroy, we're looking at a pretty solid squad. But we've been saying this coming in from the last couple of months. It's just that unfortunately, they can't really back it down. The respawns, the hard point, specifically the hard point. We were able to see a full clearance there on Control, but on the hard point, it was dominance there beside Change World, and it states a lot. Change World are not typically a hard point team, but they're able to walk away with it. Let alone Ace Gamers, which is probably a squad that has been trying to fix up that game mode for the longest time. Taking the L on Arsenal Hardpoint is just not acceptable. But hey, we move over to a much more close quarter map, so maybe see possibly a different picture for this one.
Let's see, because we know for a fact that Change World, if they show some aggression, they're getting some wins from any gunfights. But let's see in slums right now, and talking about the same topic over and over again. Operator skill, this time Purifier. Oh, this is the first time I've seen Purifier for Change World.
I mean, Purifier on a map like slums, I wouldn't be too surprised here, Super Clark. I mean, there's going to be a lot of locations where you can definitely use this Purifier, especially on the P2, locking down P3, or even P4. You know what? Name every hill. Probably not P1, though. But yeah, aside from that, this can provide a lot of coverage, especially on the hands of M4.
I'll go with a P3, but that's going to be hard. it's gonna be still hard. so let's see how can he effectively use that purifier. I'm so interested to see how is he going to use that one significantly in bringing Change World the W at the end. So in no time, we're about to start the 4th match for this series. Ace Gamers fighting against Change World. Up we go on a P1. A lot of frags being thrown already. Who will be the first team who will be taking out the control? And indeed, Change World getting that control. Great rotation. 2Ps right away from Sogas from Ace Gamers. Quick retake from the Ace Gamers. 5-3, 6-3 is our score, brother. Hardpoint contested 13. Ace Gamers being dominant right now on the P1.
So far
Change World trying so hard right now
in regards to how it has
plan to get the retake, but on the other side, they are really doing great. On the flip side, 19-28 right now. Here we go. Let's see. I think Warden is back, but he's not yet back. Here we go. 28-9 as the score is moving on to the P2. Let's see if this is going to be the chance right now for the Ace Gamers to really create a huge gap from the Change World. So you can see they're definitely having a hard time. Die for the help. Huge damage, great control. So you can see Change World finally getting a ways on how to break in, get that control back. But Ace Gamers also doing some great rotation, great find, die Change World, really surprising all of the players right now of Ace Gamers. This is going to be the start of the points that we are seeing right now for the Change World, 37-20. That's how you do it. That's how you gain the confidence. That's how you take the advantage. Die in no time. He will be opening and using that equalizer. And here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That machine investing, but at least he gets 2 on that dead machine. But that's going to be crazy insane. 39 right now, taking the lead, but it's still going to be a close battle. Let's see if I have my partner
I'm here,
back
bro.
on the mic. There we go.
I've been waiting. I mean, yeah, this game is pretty close here so far, but on the lead is going to be evidently going to be Ace Gamers. No, 39-49. Pushing through now. Hardpoint's going to be opening up with Change World here on the front foot once again. Buys able to get the cutoff up against one player there on the graveyards. 2-man push here from the front. Ace Gamers are not really having the best of looks at all. They're pushing one by one up against a cohesive squad of Change World. It's not looking too good.
This is one that I'm talking about. This is the one that we are talking about. Fury Fire. Oh my God, losing that chance. Equalizer also get one right there. All of the blue color that I am seeing earlier from the Killer Feet. 58-59. We are equalizing. Ace Gamers really doing their best right now, taking the advantage of their operator death machine. This time, let's see how effective, how significant it is. Can he get one? Here we go. Gets one. Taking, misses the chance to add more kills.
72-63. Ace Gamer still trying to portray and take the lead away up against the players of Change World, but we hit the reset now. Here soon enough, as this hardpoint number 4 is now going to be opening up. 5 players going to be all around here from the side of Change World, but it's going to be Ace Gamers here looking to get the break here from the mid-map, but Change World once again just getting the blunders of trades, but at the end, and that one gets the cut off, but the backstab is on from the side of Die.
That's a great control right there from the Change World. Let's see if they can take the lead back from the Ace Gamers. C1 Sparrow. Here we go. Get one, get 2Ps already. Misses that one. Misses the chance to add more kills and taking out the control. Let's see how it goes. But Ace Gamer still not yet done. And a win, get 1, get 2Ps before being denied.
91-76. Slowly but surely, it's going to be Ace Gamers here climbing back on the ranking here for the points. 100-point mark has been claimed already by the side of Ace Gamers. Now surely officially we hit the reset here back to P1.
Going back to the P1. They still have 8 seconds to play in. Let's see, but looking at on the P1 side, Ace Gamers being the first one, they got a good angle already that they can definitely use as one of their advantages. Great defense. Equalizer is out for Soga's. Get one. Still finding another one. Enemy eliminated. Can he get still? No. Misses that shot. Misses the chance. Rotation. 115. Finally getting another one. 116 to 77. 30 seconds to play right now. And Sogus keeps on warming up and keeps on adding more kills. Rocking up 14 kills for Anowin to see how it goes. If this going to be the time to where Ace Gamers taking the game out of the Change World.
Taking this one up the notch. 122 to 83. Ace Gamers. They need this one badly, but same goes for Side of Change World. Now, as we approach the ending of this P1, the scrap time is going to be handed down to the players of Change World. Pushing through now. Early rotation as well here from the side of CW. And it is going to be Ace Gamers here trying to form up now to try to go for the push here from Double D. Dida is able to get caught off with one player. Clearly shut down. And now it's going to be the spawn staggered here from the side of Ace Gamers.
Dai is really performing well with 29 kills. That's really a huge help, but in terms of the number of points that they really need to have, it should be a lot. War Machine is out, coming out from Roy. Still trying to do his best to get more kills. Oh my god, 133. We still have a lot of time to play with on hard point. How long are they going to control? That's going to be something that we need to find out. That's going to be insane. We still have a good control coming out from Ace Gamers. 146 and 96. It's going to be a huge gap. Let's see if there will be any answer from that operator coming out from Kato with the dead machines. And we keep on seeing the name of Kato on the killer feed. Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed. And now all of a sudden, it is going to be Ace Gamers here breaking loose as they get the sole definition there on towards P number 2. But P3 is something that they got to work on. And so far, they got the formation that they need here to break it through from the front side. Only 2 players here all around. 2 players spawning out here from the side of Change World. But they meet a death machine at the end. Dai spots 2 players all across, and they are able to endure the first wave.
Crazy. Death Machine once again. Dai trying to do his best. 103, 107, 50 seconds to play. Taking the retake of that control. Ace Gamers once again. Equalizer. We have the Tempest, but that's not able to use on that fight. But let's see how it goes. Here we go. Equalizer once again coming out from Sogas, really being significant and clearly on fire, helping out the team alone. M4 also adding more kill points. 194, 105, 25 seconds to play. Let's see if this is going to be it. Let's see how are they going to finish the fight. They have a lot of defense, brother. Let's see if this Sparrow will still add more kill points. That's crazy insane. 105 to 208.
As the scrap time is going to be given now here for the side of Ace Gamers. They're only going to be needing at least a tail time of the P4 if they want to close out the deal. The first 30 or the last 30, it doesn't matter. And as we get to see now, the hard point number 4 is going to be opening up. To the mechanics we go. 3-man push here from the grave side. Make it 4-man here. As one player is going to be rolling it out here from the back. Able to force the spawns to split apart. And it's going to be Ace Gamers so far fighting themselves inside of the hill. Actually, so far, not doing too shabby.
Whew. Great control. Great battle. 221, huge gap. Ace Gamers taking the advantage. And also having a good performances so far. 225. We are about to end. And Kato got the operator once again. Purifier. This is the one that we are talking about coming out from Kai. But at least he got 2 Ps out there.
225 to 133. Change World is still not yet over for them to change this one up. 14 seconds left here inside of this hill. If you are Change World, you want to play this hard point. Number 1, dearly coming through. We get the reset once again here back to P number 1. Third time is the charm here for Ace Gamers. And as it opens up, it is going to be Ace Gamers finding themselves inside of the hill.
Freddy's about to be out on the side of Change World. Able to get 2 Ps out there, but Ace Gamers got some answer. Oh, die, Death Machine. How long can he use that one? Being denied as well in the process of trying to rotate. As you can see, we are back on the P1. Change World taking that hard point, but it's just a quick one because Ace Gamers are all over the map right now, really performing well. 32 seconds is the time. Ace Gamers, can they finish the fight?
Can we see one of the greatest comeback here on Slums? So far, Change World still not backing down. 12 points, 10 points to be claimed. Ace Gamers able to get the break here instead of the hill. Last player alive, player 5. Kai gets taken away. 7 points, 6 points. The timer ticks down. The last heap of contestment for the side of Change World as they are able to push through another reset towards P number 2.
It's gonna be insane. Great push right now from Ace Gamers. They just only need 3. They just only need 3 points right now to finish the fight. But Change World still holding on the P2. They got the hard point. Let's see how long can they hold on. 2 points more. C1 ending the game. Woo! That's a huge win from Ace Gamers. Congratulations, closing out the series, fighting against Change World.
Yeah, definitely a series to be won over here for them. Definitely going to be, if you are a Change World fan, you'd want to see them win this very series. As they have another one as well up against ABC that could throw as a curveball on their odds and possibilities to actually make it to the playoffs. So we get to see now the scoreline. 44 kills here for the side of Sugas. But if you want to talk about the impact, a minute and 50 seconds left. I mean, a minute and 50 seconds has been claimed by the side of C1 with 42 kills to his name.
Whew. Great comeback from Ace Gamers. 197 use impact. And this gonna be the highlights right off the bat. Ace Gamers taking the hard point. Clearly having the momentum being carried out from the win that they've got from S&D. They're trying to be persistent, trying to be committed to finish the series. And true enough, because from the moment we started the battle, they keep on performing, they keep on being ahead of the plan and executing their strategy perfectly. All of the operators being useful whenever they tap out the operator. That's the time that we are seeing their names on the killer feed.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the entirety of the game, it was Ace Gamers there on the lead. It was well run here from them, but it was no means a dominating game there at all from the side of Ace Gamers. It was just that Change World, they couldn't really find the perfect rhythm. I mean, there were some certain times where we get to see like this P3, you know, on the first rotation. It was Change World having a better look at it, but initially, at the end, Ace Gamers, they were able to adapt to it and was able to counter the plays of Change World.
I couldn't agree more. And this is the one that we saw great performances from Sogas. If you remember, the equalizer cleaning out all of the players, annihilating Change World on the hard point. Can you imagine? That's why he's being the MVP. It was indeed clever on how to take the advantage of equalizer and get all of the kills.
Oh yeah, man. And I'm just loving to see the improvement there. I mean, it was totally a different look. It was totally a different squad of Ace Gamers that we were able to see, comparing it to Arsenal towards Slums. So hey, proud to see that one happen. A dominant win there on the control game mode. A bit of a staggered one there on Search and Destroy, but still a win of a series, all and ended on a game 4.
That's correct. Props to Change World because they got a good start. They got a win on the first map, Hardpoint, but they're not able to sustain it. It's like the momentum is there, but they're not able to somehow take advantage of that momentum. It's going to be their time to where they can shine and have a positive game, but Ace Gamers really being the best of the team on all of the maps after losing the game on Hardpoint. As you can see, after that, Search and Destroy, it was a close fight, 7-5, and no contest at all. Moving on to the control and Slums just to finish the series with a dominating performances.
Yeah, bro. It was truly dominating, especially on the last two games. It was take of control, slumps, hard point, but like it's search and destroy. It nearly went down to an overtime run. You move over towards hard point, they lost it out. But for the side of Ace Gamers, or unfortunately for you, but quite fortunately, you still have a game, but it is going to be another chance for you to be able to, you know, prosper and shine up against the squad of ABC. Now, supposedly, you know, at this time, we're going to be ending off the broadcast, but no, we still have another match to talk about, and that will be ABC and Ace Gamers. As the series continues later on, it is going to be a 1-2 standing favoring the players of Ace Gamers. So on paper, Ace Gamers only needs one more game mode to close out the deal and actually win off another series for today.
I can say that's going to be an easy one to take because they got the momentum once again, a positive energy, right? The morale is really high. So how are they going to keep that morale and positive energy? Is going to be depending on them, on how are they going to execute the gameplays. It's going to be their advantage, right?
Yep, for sure. And I think we're going to have another redeem code for you all to be able to claim here on today's broadcast, as we get to see it's going to be the Kilo 1-for-1 wild style. Definitely a wild skin. They're beautiful. I love the contrast of the you know, the violet, the green, and the shades of yellow there. I mean, it's a very vibrant skin, and the code will be CTTUZBZ8WK.
There you go. Take advantage. Open the game. Redeem the code to get the wild style skin for Kilo 1-for-1.
Hey.
It's going to be unlimited. So
the Kilo is definitely one of the best ARs out there still. And you know, we've had our seasons with the Kilo 1-for-1, so better make sure you're going to be able to claim the code, because if not, you guys might miss out a very detrimental skin for you know, a possible upcoming meta. I mean, don't quote me on that one, but it's definitely still a fun gun to use.
Correct. I couldn't agree more. So who knows? I'm so excited right now to see what's gonna happen, if there's gonna be only one match or two matches. So let's see. And even if I'm so excited, brother, we're gonna have a quick break and we'll be right back.
Your P1 cannot be sported, just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2 เม็ดกับโอเอมาตั้งอยู่
球手，手枪中手枪，有给我支援第二个。
European cannot be forced to just so good, but close. Oh my God! It's a 1v1.
European
cannot be forced to just so good, but close. Oh my God! It's a 1v1.
And the most awaited rematch is about to ensue as we get to see the match 17 rematch between Ace Gamers and ABC once more on the desk. My name is Warden, alongside with me is ya boy, Super Clark. So, hey, Super Clark, we've had a pretty long day and it's about to get longer even more as we have this extra match.
I hope not. I hope not, but that's going to be an interesting battle because that's going to be ABC Esports and Ace Gamers Esports. Talking about the standings, ABC Esports, they're on the rank 3, 4-3 is the score, and Ace Gamers, they're on the rank 5 right now. 1-5 is their score points, but adding the win for the Change World, so definitely it makes them 2-5. But right now, I'm hoping that this is going to be a quick match. Just one game to close out the series.
Yeah, I mean, Ace Gamers is going to be hoping for the same thing as well. They want to get this one done because they had a match between them and Change World and it went down to a game number 4, losing that very hard point map. So, hey, but I mean, I know for damn sure as well, ABC doesn't want to really give out too much here, but it'll be tough for sure. But ideally, you know, if we look at the stats on paper, ABC, despite the fact that they lost out the whole initial run off hardpoint because of Al using an attachment that was a contraband, I still feel like ABC might be able to crank this one up to a game 5.
I can say yes, because looking at their performances from day 1 and day 6, fighting against Ace Gamers, they got a good start, 3-0 on the first day. Second day, though, there's a DQ for the attachment. But here we go. We're gonna about to decide, and let's see how are they going to perform. But again, it is what it is. We need to move on. This is gonna be ABC Esports and Ace Gamers. Let's see. It's gonna be an interesting match once again, and I hope Ace Gamers will be able to close out the match. Just one more win.
Yeah, I mean, the people from Thailand is going to be hopeful for that one. But it won't be an easy cost here, as we get to see now the lineup here for a set of Ace Gamers, the team that will be on the lead for the series. And now in C1 Kata, Roy, Surgus, Happy, no need for any introduction. We've seen them already earlier. And best of which, close quarter maps on Hardpoint might just be the map vetoes that you want to see, but obviously we've done through the maps already last week, so there's not gonna be any vetoing going on. We're just gonna be heading straight towards game 4, and after that, if ever it is necessary, if ABC is able to close out the game 4, then definitely game 5 will be up next.
There we go. And the key players for Ace Gamers, no other than Sogas, as we saw earlier, being the MVP with 35 kills on the control and hardpoint as well. So let's see if that's going to be something that we're about to see again. Sogas really bringing their A game and carrying out the team alone with a good help from Anna Win. So that is my expectation for the Ace Gamers to close out the series. But on the other side, let's see the players of ABC Esports. We have Kenshin, we have Fran, Me6, Al, Reef, and Zen. As we all know, Al is one of the best players that we have from ABC Esports. So let's see if he can also carry the team alone for this match.
Yeah, I want to see it. And I gotta say though, their jersey for ABC Esports is so good, man. I like the collar. Okay.
Right.
I kind of want one, to be honest. But hey, now taking a look at the whole roster here, part by part. ABC Esports. I mean, it's definitely gonna be tough because, you know, they haven't really had the best of days here so far, and moving over, they're gonna go up against Ace Gamers, which has been fired up. So for them to be able to win the series, which should have been won already, but Al used the contraband, they're gonna have to win the next 2 consecutive games, can't afford to put up any mistakes, and it's just all gonna depend on if we get to recall it correctly, what will be the game for map.
Let's see how it goes. It's gonna be interesting. I really wanted to see how are they going to play in right now. Sometimes if you were tagged as DQ to some of the game modes, it's going to be a different feeling, a disappointing feeling. So let's see if Al will be able to perform and put a positive performance out of the DQ in terms of using the attachment. So let's see if that's going to be the end of the series, losing the battle from Ace Gamers, or ABC will have another win to extend the match for another game mode.
Well, looking like we're going to be heading straight towards the map of Hacienda, and I'm not really looking forward to see how much, impact can, the players of Ace Gamers can provide, because, if we take a look at the map pool, Arsenal, Hacienda, and alongside Apocalypse are wide maps out there, and clearly it is, the pool that kind of favors the team like ABC, those long range type maps, comparing it to Ace Gamers. And then the game 5 is going to be the Coastal Search and Destroy, which I feel like could come out pretty confidently here for a set of Ace Gamers, but it's a stretch.
It is indeed Hacienda for the hard point, since they got a win on Slums on the side of Ace Gamers. That's going to be their chance right now to carry that gameplay on Hacienda, although it's a different map, but still, in terms of strategies, they can definitely get that going on Hacienda. So how are they going to control? How are they going to perform? How are they going to really perform is going to be depending on their decision, and with a huge help of their operator skills. In talking about it, Ace Gamers and ABC Esports. The only difference is
nothing. Yeah, I mean,
yep, copy and paste.
we were able to see this one last week as well, so there's not gonna be any changes at all. We're basically sticking through to what was the initial gun rolls and vetoes that happened on last week's run. But you know, with a whole reset and the fact that, you know, they had enough time to basically give themselves the whole time to prepare themselves here for this matchup. Ace Gamers, I know they want to do whatever it takes to try to scratch the series up against ABC Esports.
I couldn't agree more. So let's see how it goes. We're about to start the hard point into Agenda. It's gonna be the last and only game that we are about to see from these two, or ABC Esports will do something differently for this match to where they can bring out all of their weapons and use their operator skills effectively. Here we go. Ace Gamers fighting against ABC Esports, who will get the win.
Here we go. Can we see the reverse comeback once again here from the set of ABC, or can Ace Gamers punish the mistake here from the set of ABC? As we open things up, the first 2 points are going to go to the set of Ace Gamers, but ABC, they quickly retake.
Quick retake indeed. ABC Esports right off the bat. Good start. 11-2. 40 seconds to play before we move on to the second hard point. But let's see how Ace Gamers will try to work on to the kill, because right now they got a good hold on the top side. But ABC Esports really know how to put up a fight, how to have a great defense, even if they know already Ace Gamers are definitely on top. Still rotating. 15 seconds to play right now. That's going to be their chance right here to prove that they can definitely retake and hold on to this position. Looking at it, close quarter, Gibson winning the gunfight. 26-13, moving on to 29. That's crazy great performances, and this is the second and exciting part of the hard point. Garage, who will take the control?
I mean, on paper, ABC is a squad that is just so much better there on hard point. So I wouldn't be so surprised if this turns into a blowout here on this hard point. But come again, we're looking at this P number 2, and we're seeing some early rotation here happening from the set of ABC. Fran's going to go for the cutoff. Good for 3 eliminations.
Wow.
And that's going to be the Indonesians once again starting things off here on the front foot.
That's right. They're trying to get away in terms of pouring. They're showcasing the control on the garage. That's really a good one. Sparrow is out. ABC Reef able to get one right there. Getting too good. And so does really getting 2 Ps out there. Trying to take their chances. Trying to hold on. A close water equalizer. 3 Ps. 4 Ps. What a cleanup coming out from Zen.
7th spree. My day's 8th spree for Zen. Can he find a 9th? No, we can't. But Zen is ready to streak top now. Predator missile and the Hunter Killer drone is going to be waiting. There, it flies by. Able to get the interception with 1. C1 goes out. Early rotation there from the side of Ace Gamers coming through now here on the speed 3, but they got to deal with a 5-man push here cohesively here from the back. Now, making a 4v5 here inside of the hill. Pushing up now, ABC once again finds himself here. Getting the break on this hard point for a moment or so.
This is really indeed a good break from Ace Gamers. The question is, how long are they going to hold on to the hard point? How good the defense is, but Dead Machine and Sparrow, all of the operators are all out right now on the side of Ace Gamers. Can they capitalize? Can they hold on? Can they be closer to the points of the ABC Esports? There we go. Finally moving up already, 40-78. Wow. But Ace getting 2 Ps, 3 Ps in total.
Oh, make it a 7 spree overall.
Wow.
Make it an 8 spree overall. C1 on a rampage. Still not stopping at all. The Pretty flies through. Here, looking to get the cutoff spots. 2 players, 3 players there hitting it from garage side. And it's going to be ABC once again here outpacing the players of Ace Gamers.
It's going to be an interesting battle. Open, hard point. Let's see how are they going to control it. Oh, Tempest now being significant out there. Here we go. It's going to be a long run, a long rotation from ABC Esports. This going to be the chance of Ace Gamers right here to hold on to the hard point. But looking at it, they're definitely trying to be ready with the Sparrow is out, but not being useful enough. And the trade also happening. Back and forth we go. 70 to 91, 22 seconds to play.
20 more seconds now. We go. Ace Gamers. Here's 71 to 91. Only going to be a 20-point differential, but it gets chopped down to 15. As we get to see Ace Gamers are now backing down. Sogos whips out the equalizer to try to solidify the deal here on this P4. And they haven't been able to sustain the run here on this P4 in regards to the scrap time. Sogo's still going to be on the run, but the double chow from Zen and Fran shuts him down. We go back to P1, baby.
Killer drone deployed.
Here we go. The first one to take. Of course, no other than ABC Esports. They got a great formation on the hill right now. They know where to go. They know to find the angle. Trying to push through inside of that smoke. Great job coming out from Reeve. Great control as well. They're definitely taking away and holding on to the lead in Ace Gamers. Really taking their chances to take that control back. What a good retake. 30 seconds to play. 94 to 105.
Ace Gamers, and now in Tempest is out, able to get a double chain there, coming from the side of movies. Now 3 players here still going to be pushing up, but one by one they go, and one by one they get taken away. Finally, Reef breaks through.
Wow.
Off the movie side, but Kato doubles it down, finds Reef and Fran all across the feed. All of a sudden, Ace Gamers now here on the lead.
I couldn't agree more. They're taking the lead, and each team's got their own operator. They're all ready. So it's a matter of how are they going to find a time and using it. There we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Roy with a War Machine 2 Ps right away. And this is the chance for him to take out control. Oh my God, but after getting 3 Ps, he loses the battle with the equalizer coming out from Zen, taking over the hard point into the garage with a great rotation at the same time. 30 seconds is going to be a long time for the Zen right now to add more kills and somehow tie the scores or find some equalizer using that equalizer at the same time. And just like that, Sparrow with a good help coming out from Reeve. And here we go, another kill point, this time taking the lead on the side of ABC.
Another lead change once again here inside of this game. Only going to be a 4-point differential. Ace Gamers still looking to get the contestant here for the scrap time, but ABC are solidified. Foot race on P3. Ace Gamers able to win it, but question is, can they persist? Can they sustain the early rotation now as the hard point is going to be opening up? As we get to see on the map, ABC is going to be hitting it from the well side.
Great rotation indeed. 128, 142. Frags being thrown, missile being activated, Gato being caught. And this is going to be the chance right now for Ace Gamers to side or take the lead back from ABC Esports. There we go. That's the used one. Tempest being significant, but just only a small time being useful. War Machine once again coming out from Fran. That's the stand. Oh, trying to take the lead. Equalizer from Sogas from Ace Gamers. It's gonna be his chance right now to really work out and have more kill points. Oh, 149 to 145, 12 seconds left. Here we go. This is gonna be his chance. Get and find more kills. 155, 10-point lead right now in favor of Ace Gamers and adding more while trying to rotate on the next hard point. And this time we are seeing yellow players being ahead on the location.
Definitely another lead change here could possibly happen once again. It could go to the favors of the players of the Indonesian ABC.
Wow.
Me6 pushing up here with a Tempest, only good for 1 kill as the name flies by. Double frag kill from the side of Ace Gamers. But ABC, once they're locked inside of the hill, they should be able to find the sustainment. But 2 players able to get a pinch and now in good for 3 eliminations. Ace Gamers back on the driver's seat. But ABC, the cavalry arrives. They try to take the hill right back.
That's it. ABC Esports about to close out
In terms of lead, there you go. They tied. They add one more. 171. Equalizer being significant coming out from Zed. Can you imagine? 14 seconds, adding one more. Oh my God. In a quick rotation at the same time. 9 seconds to play in. ABC Esports taking the lead. 184. Sparrow is out. Just like that. Fran get 2-piece. Reeve gets Roy. What is definitely going on to Ace Gamers? This is going to be a close battle. There's going to be a close fight as we go back to the P1.
190 to 167. Ace Gamers going to be on the back foot once again, right around 23 points that they need to claim here to find his equalizer once again. But hard point number 1 is going to be opening up with ABC, able to get the first kill. But Ace Gamers, they quickly respond back, but they get overwhelmed by the operator skills and the trades. Brought to you by ABC. War Machine was out. So goes for the Death Machine as well. And now we get to see only 45 more points to be claimed from the side of ABC to close out this game.
Let's see, how are they going to close out the game? 210 is the score in favor of ABC Esports. They got the top side and a win, taking the top, but also being caught off guard. And they got the hard point. 118 is our score, but a quick retake from the ABC Esports. Back and forth retake that we keep on seeing. Back and forth trades. That's a good actions that we are seeing right now for the P1. We only have 4 seconds to play, and it's going to be it. We might have another match. ABC Esports is about to get a win. They got a good control, and that's going to be the start of the P2, and the garage battle goes on and about to end on the side of ABC Esports.
Equalizer's out. Soga's making the play, but Reef with a 100-killer drone shuts him down. Good for 2 eliminations. It's a clearance once again here from the side of ABC. 15 more points to claim. Ace Gamers trying to scramble across the hard point, but whatever they do, ABC is just so much better at. Roy Doe with a War Machine finding the clearance once again, and as we thought that the game would end, it's going to be ABC here pushed back away from the hard point.
I couldn't agree more, because I thought it's going to be the end of the battle on the side of ABC Esports, but battle for the answer of the Death Machine. Can you imagine? Right
it.
now, they're about
That's
to get
game.
closer, but this is it. This is it. This is going to be it. ABC Esports about to grab the W. This is the one that I'm talking about. A huge control on the garage, and this is it. We are about to see that ABC Esports grabbing the W at the end. 191 to 250 is the score.
We're heading straight to map 5, baby. Series all tied up now, 2 for 2. Coastal Search and Destroy. See you up next. Take a look at the kill count. Sugas with 40 kills to his name, tied up with an now in 40 as well. Reef with 197 impact rating with 42 kills. What lacked there was truly the hill time. Devotedly, a player like Reef for a squad of, a hardpoint game mode. Definitely, Reef is just one of the best assets out there.
Whew. Great performances. I thought is going to be an early ending of the series, but Ace Gamers able to put a fight. But ABC showing some greatness, a masterclass, controlling the hard point. 42 for the MVP Reef, 197 impact. Just like that, we are moving on to the last match of the series.
Well, work it up now. This is it, the decider of it all. It is going to be that. Hey, Search and Destroy Coastal. But for the time being, take a look at the highlights. I mean, Ace Gamers, it kind of felt like they had it all on the middle stage of the game, but once things comes worse to shove and the operators starting to line up there from the side of ABC, was Ace Gamers erratically just going all around the map, going down one by one.
One by one indeed. Great highlights that we are seeing on favor of ABC Esports. Right off the bat, they showcase their skills on the top side, where they get more kills, they got the points, they hold on to the hard point and take advantage of the operator skills. Just like that, some answers from Ace Gamers, but not long enough to where ABC Esports retake the control.
It was truly a blunder there for Ace Gamers, but ABC when things are dire, when things are needed to fire up, they were just truly the squad that was able to prosper at the end. MVP, no other than Reef, the man with 42 kills and 2 minutes instead of the hard point.
There we go, 42 kills, 6,604. Brave being the MVP, ABC Esports tied the series to 2. And definitely we are moving on to the next game mode to see who will grab the win. Is that going to be Ace Gamers or ABC Esports? Is Ace Gamers being tired, or they're not able to carry the momentum?
Nah, it was just the better play of hardpoint there for the side of ABC. If we can talk about endurance all we want, but at the end we can never neglect the cohesion and the run of investments that ABC was able to offer up against Ace Gamers.
All right. And looking at the standings, you cannot, take away their standing being the rank 3, and they're fighting against the rank 5 Ace Gamer Esports. I'm not saying that they don't have any skill, but they just really need to somehow change their strategy on how to really get a win and find ways on how to really be consistent in terms of their performances. They keep on winning some maps, they keep on winning some of the series, just like from the Chains world, but at the end of the days, how are they going to sustain it? How are they going to really be consistent in terms of winning any battles, especially in fighting top ranked team?
And it's all going to be tested here on the Search and Destroy Coastal as we're heading straight to it now. Ladies and gentlemen, it was supposed to be a 3-0 series favoring the players of no other than ABC, but on that first 2 game modes, they trampled and put up a bad mistake. A contraband was used, and it was unfortunate, but looking like they are making it up for it, especially on this game 4. Game 3 happened last week. They were able to get through that very game mode without using any, sketchy things. But here on this hard point agenda, it was one fair and square, and hence why we're getting this game number 5.
It's going to be interesting. Sniper is one of the key plays that we are about to witness from this map. But at the end, on winery, it's going to be a close water battle. So it's a matter of discipline, a lot of patience, and a combination of aggression. So who will grab the win? Let's see if those strategies will something that we can see and expect from ABC Esports.
Oh yeah, bro. There we go. I think soon enough we're going to be heading straight towards the game itself as we move into the scenery of Coastal. We've seen this map before. We played this map before in the longest time. Reno was one of the first ever regions to implement this map into the competitive pool, and now we are here. Definitely going to be seeing a lot of those HS shotguns to be played. This one for sure. I'm not so certain if we're going to be seeing a D13 and track, but the D13, especially on the hallway there on the A side alongside B, is definitely going to be helpful, especially if you are pretty much aware on how the angles work here for this very map. But moving over, we start things off now here on the first half. It is going to be Ace Gamers here on the offensive side.
Great formation. 2-1-2 split. Is that going to be effective? That is something that we need to find out, but a bad start right away. 3 players remaining from Ace Gamers. So let's see if ABC Esports will have this round win right away. As you can see, players 1 being on the B side, someone is on the A side, and a great control on the map.
They have the bomb.
Wow, first kill there from the side of anyone off the sniper. Making a double now here. Me6, beautiful shot there up in the air. Finds Roy all alone for the side of Ace Gamers. Up against a 3-man stack here from the side of ABC. Alzen and Me6 going to be holding on to a triangulated formation there on the mid-map. Roy doesn't have anyone to worry about here on his A side. Does have the bomb as well, so if he plays and plants a bomb at the right spot, hold a particular angle down, probably build up an isolation 1 by 1, could be a possibility of a clutcher from the side of Ace, but definitely has to hit the shots.
Let's see if this is gonna be the shot that we're about to witness. Okay, it is some good diversion already. The location being revealed. They're just waiting right now for the extension of the time. True enough. 40 seconds. Here we go. That's gonna be the push. And that's gonna be an easy kill. And that's one that we are talking about. ABC gets the win.
Body shots there by Zen. Totally hungry for the win here, but it's only the first round. Dictates a lot though. They were able to get through that pretty quickly. Now we start things off here.
Defend the objective.
But Ace Gamers looking to lean towards to go for a pretty heavy pusher on an Ace side. So hey, eye on the prize here for ZME6 with a sniper. Can he find any shots to connect? Because no way in hell he's gonna be able to get away with this. Quite alive. Drops the first shot, misses. Now the rotation is gonna be biting through. They know for sure it's gonna be that A execution. Fran here holding onto the staircase. The Sun connects, able to slow down the push. Whips out the sniper, but Kato beats him to it. First 2 kills here for a set of Ace Gamers. We're making the first 3. And it's just gonna be a quick run out here on this round. Ace Gamers boiling in the heat. As now Owl gets trampled upon here from the back. As T1 able to get the backstab. Great quick respondment here from the set of Ace Gamers.
Absolutely correct. 100% aggression being shown. This one that I'm talking about is going to be depending on their playstyle. If they're going to show a lot of discipline using the range battle, or they're just going to show a lot of aggression because they have a lot of chance. And that's the one that we saw from Ace Gamers to see if they're going to repeat their plan that works on the previous round, but this time it's going to be a slow phase once again. But still, we are seeing 3 players of Ace Gamers on the Ace side. Here we go. Can he get that kill? Can he get that quick scope? And that's going to be a 2v1 situation, and Flak is really working out well, but Anawin may decline.
Roy's gonna go for the spray down. Good for 1. Could be a double, but Me6 able to come across him at the top side. And it is going to be ABC once again, able to make wonders work, and now going to be on the lead once more.
Great defense from ABC Esports. Definitely knows how to handle the pressure brought by Ace Gamers. Let's see if this is going to be the same approach. This is going to be the same one, going heavy on the A side. 3-2 split. 1 player on the mid, 1 player on the B side. Great control from ABC Esports.
France here's gonna get overwhelmed by the players of Ace, and now finds a double now with an HS. Sends Zen and Fran away. Breakthrough there on the side, but it's still gonna be numbers here quite equalized. But Anawin is just hungry. Get the run out. And now we get to see the last 2 players here from the set of ABC. Owl's gonna be working for the flank. Reef finds 1. Owl gets the backstab. And now all of a sudden the tides turns around as it's a 2v1 situation with Kato all alone with the sniper.
This is gonna be hard. Let's see. The question is, can he do some clutch to equalize the scores to 2? Or is this gonna be another trap? V1 situation. Rotating. Finding a good spot. Looking for a better angle. No intel, but surprises him at the back. The score now is 3-1.
3-2-1, here we go. ABC still slipping by.
Defend the
And
objective.
this is just going to be hurting Ace Gamers quite a lot. We were at match point advantage, granted a chance to truly win off this game, but the series overall, but it's just not correlating now. Double man push there. It will be C1 and COD though. Able to get the kills to connect. Mid-man push as well from Sugos. Able to spot 1. Will go for the fight. He knows that cross is going to be there. Fran is there for the trade, but he's going to be all alone. And now able to get the shot to the face. So good to see
It works
Ace Gamers
again.
lowers down the lead to just 1.
It works again. Ward, the aggression from Ace Gamers. If they can do it, why not keep on doing it? Right? So here we go. Oh, huge push on the mid. Let's see how effective it is. Just like that. 1 being traded. 3 players left on the Ace Gamers. 3v3 situation, Ward.
Bombs.
3 we go. Big pump to the face. Reef. Falls back away.
Up to you now.
Call for
Finish
the
the
reset. Kato walks into Zen. And it's going to be C1 all alone here on the bar side.
Oh.
They know what's up. But still was able to get the kill. But Reef, the movement is on. Dancing and dwindling across. We'll get to see. It'll be 4-2 now. Double round lead as we switch to sides.
Destroy the objective.
Destroy the objective. 150 to play. 4-2 is the score. The lead is still on ABC Esports. Looking at the formation of ABC Esports, they got the mid control and about to push in and be committed on the A side. The question is how effective it is with close quarter battle. Just like that, losing one player already. That's the first blood from ABC Esports. Let's see if they can continue winning the gunfight. Here we go. Quick rotation, quick in and out, and that's going to be the answer once again. Good trade happened, but it is what it is. 3v2 situation.
ABC gonna be tied up now as Me6 is taken away. Gonna be a double man push here from the side of Ace Gamers, but ABC is gonna be able to get the bomb planted. So far, 40 seconds gets dropped down, and Fran just checks clearly, and now in walks into it. Player 3, Zen is anticipating the flank, but the timing doesn't fit to his favor. C1's gonna be there. Zen's gonna go for the check. Runs away, just wants to play for trade. C1 walks on by, checks the bottom side, gets tagged up, and that's what you need. Just buy the time. You don't need to go for the push. You got the crossfire set it up already. Zen here checks up, gonna go for the spray. Good for one. Can he find a double? No, he can. 5-2. One more round for match point advantage.
Oh my God, this is it. We are leaning towards to ABC Esports winning the series by just basing it on the number of wins. Let's see if there will still be another space for Ace Gamers to get a win, because 5-2 is really hard to come back. And here we go, just like that. Zen is the only player worthy.
Yeah, a quick wipe there for instead of Ace Gamers. All of a sudden, Zen is just confused. Where are my teammates? Kato checks the mid-map. Disengages, looking to get the kill. Runs away. If you are Ace Gamers, it doesn't matter if it's a 5v1. Just hold your horses. Calm down. Play the crossfire. You don't want the player like Zen to get those isolations one by one. Exactly what I mean. Spots one. C1's going to be there holding it down to the staircase side. Kato's still going to be there as well on the mid-map, just waiting for the push to happen. I mean, after all, Zen has the bomb on his hands. Going to be going for that long way route rotation as well. Should be able to meet. And now in there with a shotgun. Bombs to one. Machine pistol is going to be out. Should be able to get a confirmation, but Zen's still able to get the kill. Now all of a sudden, it's a 1v3. Zen's going to be going for the rotation now here on this mid-map. Should be able to slip by. Player 3 is going to be watching it down. Soga's going to be there, going to go for the shutdown. And that's going to be Ace Gamers dropping the lead to just 2.
They still have a chance. 5-3 is a good score. To have a great comeback. But the question is, how are they going to sustain it? There's a lot of energy that they really need to have and be ready. Let's see what's going to be the rotation is. They got some players on the A side, mid control once again, and one player on the B side, on the side of Ace Gamers. On the flip side, ABC Esports going heavy on the A side. Zen, oh my God, just like that, we only have 2 players going. Oh, that's the answer. And Kato is the only player left right now on Ace Gamers. This might be it. This could be an easy win, ABC Esports, but let's see how it goes, because that's going to be a 1v1 situation. Who knows? Al is one of the best players of ABC. Oh my God. That's all I can say. It was a clutch.
Big clutch there. Now all of a sudden it's a 5-4 run. On the lead still is going to be ABC, but the last 2 rounds has been going to the side of Ace Gamers. Bomb's going to get left out here on this mid-map. Triple stacking this B side is going to be Ace Gamers. Kato finds Me6 away. Able to get the trade is going to be Al hailing from the skies, but now he's going to be able to get the backstab as well. The bomb is going to be on the side, on the hands of the players of Ace Gamers. Player 5 is working for it, picks it up, able to get the flag. Soga shuts him down. And it is going to be ABC once again here at the back foot.
You really need to find another opportunity to tie the scores to 5 on the side of Ace Gamers. Here we go. Looking at the map control that we are seeing right now.
We got the bomb.
Grabbing the bomb. Surprise. Close quarter win. C1 takes that Reef.
This is just absurd. Zen's all alone in a 1v4. Has to check every corner of his life. Roy's gonna be there. Checks, but that's a bit too late. Now the game is all tied 5-5.
Defend the objective.
Here we go, another one. Tied at 5. Going heavy on the mid with all of the utilities, with the smoke, with the frag. Let's see how effective it is being committed on the B side right now. What a great rotation from the ABC Esports. What's going to be the answer? Anowin takes 1, takes 2. Great job. 2 players. Is it a good 1? 3 players. 2 players left from A's Gamers. Let's see what's going to happen. If this is going to be it. If this is going to be 6-5. Finding some intel right now. He knows what is the location. Having a quick rotation. Here we go. Miss 6. Looking for a quick scope. Let's see if this can be the end of Kato. Here we go. Oh! I thought it's going to be it. I thought it's going to be the end of Kato, but still holding on to his position. We still have 17 seconds to play. This is it. What's going to be happening? They are forced to be close to each other and finish the fight. Taking the lead once again. Back to ABC Esports.
Match point advantage now here from the set of ABC, but one more round as well for the set of Ace Gamers to turn this one into an overtime.
Defend the objective.
Truly. Now, ABC pushing up here on this Ace side. There's going to be 3 players there from the set of Ace Gamers. It's all going to come down to the initial pickoff here from the set of Roy. Should be able to relay a lot of those information. The nade flies by, stopping the push just for a moment or so, buying enough time for the rest of the crew from the side of the Ace Gamers to go for the rotation, pushing through, blitzkrieging the bomb side. ABC running down the players of Ace Gamers.
Here we go. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be the end? A side. The bomb is down. Let's see if this rusher will be good enough. Oh my God. Ace Gamers. 3 players. A 3v3 situation. This is going to be interesting. Close water battle. Here we go. Who will have a better gun skills? Getting the win at the end. ABC. Oh my God. Getting the W. What a war. What a win. 7-5.
On paper, without the disqualification, ABC was able to win 5 games in this very series. Rightfully deserved. Absolute stellar performance from the side of ABC.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Woo. Here we go. The scores. ABC Sports. A close battle, but Soga's being the MVP. 11 total of kills. Great support and great performances. But at the end, ABC Sports taking the W, and this could be the highlights where at first we're thinking that this is going to be ABC Sports, because after a winning streak, 5-1, goes out to 5-2, and right off the bat, it changes the number to 5, to where we're thinking that Ace Gamers have a chance to grab the win at the end, but ABC Esports prevails.
Yeah, absolutely serve. I mean, Ace Gamers, they try to put up a fight. Was always so close to forcing it overtime. It's just that they can't find the last and final scratch to do so. ABC is just on a different level here in regards to clutching up rounds after rounds. Truly a development squad for sure. Still has a lot of things to work on. Better make sure you don't falter once again and have another contraband. But moving over, the MVP is going to be Reef here for the side of ABC.
10 kills in total. 1339 is the points. Brief carrying out the team, being the MVP. Great performances and winning the battle. That's a great challenge from ABC Esports, but they really need to claim their name and cleaning out what are the things that they did previously, so that we're going to talk about their performances only and not the DQs.
Yeah, bro. I mean, everything was pretty much well played there by the side of ABC across every game.
Right.
Despite the DQ happening, you take a look at the game 1, game 2. It was still prominently dominated by the side of ABC. And I mean, if we draw things back just a little bit, if we take a look at it, if I'm not mistaken, it all went down. If it wasn't a disqualification, it was ABC able to win 252-114 on the hardpoint game, 73 on the firing range, and 0-3 on raid. So it was surely domination still happening from the side of ABC,
Right.
despite the DQ.
Correct. And it's still, they prove that they can definitely do a sweep if there's any DQ, right? And
Yep.
it goes to shows in terms of their performances, looking at it. After a disappointing DQ and having this kind of rematch, they really shine and they really outperform Ace Gamers. Looking at the standings right now, still on a great standing, a third ranking on ABC Esports, and that's gonna be the end of the matches for today, Warden.
Yep, surely the end. Arguably the longest day that we've had here so far for this GSI 2025. We, instead of 3 series for a day, we've had 4. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, we were the ones that was able to cover the last week's run as well on the 20th of April. But we take a look at the group standings, and it's going to be Elevate Puck still going to be up there. I'm not too entirely certain about the accuracy of this result, because we did see them lose that series up against Stalwart Esports earlier. So
Right.
it's not gonna be the right gauge, you know. It should be Elevate Puck having already one loss of the series, Stalwart
6-1.
Esports having one as well, and the rest will come through.
Right. 6-1, 5-2 for Stalwart Esports. But those are the rankings still. At the end of the day, these are the rankings. ABC Esports on rank 4, Ace Gamers. Good performances, but it is what it is. We really need to move on. Let's see how it goes. How are they going to really improve moving on to any, next game?
Yeah, next game for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we got what, 3 more days here for this week's group stage. Tomorrow's matchup, it is going to be what, if I'm not mistaken, Absolute Zero, Elevate, Change World, and ABC, and Stalwart Esports and Ace Gamers. And on the 9th day, or the April 26th, we get to see it is Ace Gamers, Absolute Zero, ABC, Elevate, Change World, and Stalwart Esports. But now we take a look at the final accurate group standings here. It's gonna be Elevate Puck now 6-1, 5-2 for set Stalwart Esports, 4-3 for the side of Absolute Zero and ABC. Esports, Ace Gamers still gonna be there, down there with 2-5. Change World 0-7.
There you go. A quick revert from the Mission Control. Thank you so much, Mission Control. And that's the correct data that we have for the standings. Elevate being still the top 1 rank. Stalwart Esports, Absolute Zero, ABC Esports, and then Ace Gamers, Change World.
Yeah, bro. And that's gonna be pretty much it here for the debunk on how it went down. If y'all missed out the action, we started things off with ABC Esports and Absolute Zero, 250 to 218 there. Absolute Zero was able to win, and on the crossfire control, and Hashenda hardpoint. Elevate, they lost with Stalwart Esports 1-3, only was able to prosper on Slum's hardpoint. Ace Gamers, before this initial match, they had a match up against Change World, which they actually lost out that first game mode as well on Arsenal hardpoint, but the rest went through on their side, dominating showdown there on takeoff and Slum's hardpoint. So hey, Super Clark, it was truly a blast having this whole broadcast going on. We'd love to see more actions for Call of Duty Mobile. Here's Super Clark.
I couldn't agree more. I didn't expect that ABC Esports will be giving us a better fight and a lot of highlights, and because of that one, I was so satisfied to all of their performances. And that's the end of the matches. That's the end of the day, a long day that we had, and we really appreciate to all of your support. Any last words, Warden, before we go?
I mean, hey, it's been a blast working with y'all here on the desk as well. But moving over, this is, you know, still an upbringing on what's about to possibly come here in this competition for GSI. We still have a lot more days to go. 3 more days for the group stage, and at least 2 more days as well for the playoffs happening on May 10th and 11th. So better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena Summer Invitational here, Garena Facebook and YouTube channel, alongside TikTok as well. But for the time being, tomorrow will be another set of matches, but for the time being, we're gonna wave our hands goodbye to you all. See you all tomorrow. Have a good one.
Friendly hunter-killer drone